Good evening, everyone. Welcome to part 2 of our session for Monster of the Week. Jump into the sneaky chat room, throw in the music box, throw in myself.
It's definitely
It's
not
your
like.
coach, though. It's probably top tier stuff, right?
It's probably top tier stuff.
Well, it's like at. I don't know how to explain it. It's
not
an
that expensive to
XKO.
do stuff like that though, unless it's like really high profile.
Well, yeah, that's the weird thing because like I said, I went to Bellator, which is probably the second most popular MMA promoters in America,
In the
and that
world.
ticket was only 30. So like the fact that this local promotion
So
is
they're probably
charging so
trying to
much is
recoup
ridiculous.
costs that they lost over the year.
Most likely.
Probably.
Ouch.
And it's like, it sucks because it's like, I want to support my coach and show up, but it's like $50. Like, I can watch him online and support him that way for 25.
A lot of ducks.
I don't know, just like $50 to show up.
A whole bunch of ducks.
Yeah.
Not gonna
Probably
lie.
get- and probably get COVID.
Heck yeah.
Probably.
Alrighty. Is everybody ready?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. Alrighty. Obviously, first and foremost, everybody received 1 experience point from our last session. We ended with everyone entering Faustina's home, looking around a bit, Tato smartly flicking a light on, because why scare yourselves? That seems unnecessary.
Hmm.
And then checking a back room in which there was a small dog that Carson went to pick up. Unfortunately, directly behind Carson was a creature that I partially described. We had to pause, but now we enter combat. And I mentioned before, the way combat works, we can of course take things semi-slowly to get things figured out and whatnot. But obviously keep in mind, there's no initiative. When things happen, they happen. The monster does not get a turn. Things will just happen. So when you attack the monster, it always attacks you back, unless you are in a very specific location. In general, I will basically say who acts first initially, and then it's basically just popcorn. So because Carson is up front, I will basically say, Carson, do X. How do you respond? And then the rest of you can respond instantly after that. And then
What did Stedo want to do?
we'll get it in 2 seconds. If you guys want to help, you can always help or protect someone if you are close enough and logistically can reach them. But that is not your turn. So helping and protecting is not your quote-unquote turn. Remember, there's no initiative, there's no speed, there's none of that. You basically go, and then you mentally wait for everybody else to do a thing, and then it's your turn again. But if you help people, that is a free action. You can keep doing it as long as you're nearby. Just keep in mind, if you fail a help roll, you put yourself in danger.
Well, I'm standing like literally right next to Carson.
Yes, you guys are all very close to each other. For frame of reference, I do not have a map for this, but I will go ahead and move you guys over to just this blank map, just for general positioning and such. So Carson was chilling, a thing popped up behind him, and you guys were all very close to Carson.
Chilling is the right term. I was very worried about the dog.
Yeah, of course. And now you're like, man, I got a dog. This is great. This is absolutely wonderful. The dog is safe. Nothing bad could happen. Let's just walk out of this room. Yeah, your dog now, free dog. I mean, hey,
I mean, you know, they're probably dead. The dog's gotta have a home.
Would anyone really turn down a free dog? Let's be honest.
Our dog now.
Right, exactly. Our dog now, buddy. What was the
It's
question?
our mascot.
Before we begin?
Just like, so like how I pictured when you described it last time. I'm gonna move my character where I thought where I thought the bad guy was.
It's all proximity, so there's no exact positioning.
I get that.
Okay.
Just how, so where I am right now,
Okay.
I thought the dog was, right? Or Carson's facing.
Okay.
And then like I thought I was like right here.
Okay.
And then like the bad guy is where the bad guy is.
Ish. In general, you guys are basically in the kitchen. Carson's looking at a thing. Technically, the bad guy would be coming out of the door on this side. And then Carson right here would be the door that Carson opened to snatch the pooch, and then a door opened over here, and the hallway leads up to the north of there. And then yeah, bad boy.
The door is right next to the door with the dog.
Effectively, yeah. On the other side of the hallway, yes. There's a hallway going forward, past beyond you guys. And before we begin, Sato, you want to say something? You want to do something?
Well, I mean, I wanted to do something because I thought I was literally right next to Carson. So what I wanted to do was only gonna work if I was right there.
You are relatively close. So in this game, rather than saying I attack or I do X, Y, or Z, you literally tell me what you want to do, and then we decide what to roll after that. So it's always
I wanted to describe
Okay.
something cool.
yeah. So in this game, it's always what are you doing, not what spell are you casting, what gun are you using, etc., etc. The fiction of what your character is doing is much more important than everything else. So what does Seto actually want to do here?
Can you describe what the character or the villain thing looks like again?
Sure. It is humanoid in shape. It is about difficult to tell because it's hunched over slightly. The creature, because that's unfortunately what it is now, is wide. All of it
Spoiler.
looks chunky. What?
Spoilers.
Spoiler, I know, right?
That is unfortunately what it is now.
Yes.
Hint, hint. It used to be Faustino.
Yes, as it is described, the same as Faustino. It has the same long serrated claws in its shape where its hands were. When I say claws, I mean its fingers are actual razor blades, massive foot-long razor blades. They are huge, jagged, and incredibly sharp. You can tell that from this distance. Its neck is completely gone, and its head is almost formed sort of a triangle, matching down into its shoulders, basically. Its mouth has taken over a good portion of what its head used to be. And the smile of its mouth, its lips curl and cut all the way back to where its ear is. Its head almost opens up to like a 90-degree, almost similar to like a snake unhinging its jaw, but it has no jaw, so it's almost like it's unhinging the top part of its head. And its mouth is just lined with more razor teeth.
I don't need to sleep tonight. No big deal.
Gotcha.
Yes, it still has a mostly fleshy color to its body. Its clothes are ripped and torn. It has two small black beady eyes.
So, if I remember correctly, last where we left off,
Mm-hmm.
I remember you said the door opened and it started to come at Carson.
It's just running straight to Carson.
Correct? Okay,
Correct.
coolio. So can I do my cool thing?
What is tell me what your cool thing is.
All right, I'm gonna tell you what my cool thing. Okay.
All right.
So, do you remember in I believe it was Infinity War. I think it was Infinity War when, or maybe it was the first Avengers. Whatever. When Hulk said, "That's the thing, Tony. I'm always mad,"
Mm-hmm.
and he turns around and punches the fuck out of that big ass thing.
Yep.
Okay, so essentially that's what's about to happen. So
Okay.
I see Carson, I see that thing, it starts to run. We're gonna do this like, think of it like a 300 the movie moment as in slow motion. I grab Carson's back of his like jacket coat thingy,
Mhm.
and as I'm reaching out grabbing his thing, you see my hand and my arm slowly start turning Oni, and I'm pulling him back, and in that like, you know, momentum, I'm also rearing back with my, like, I'm pulling him and then I'm rearing back going forward, and like again slowly just turning Oni, like obviously in slow motion. As that thing is approaching, I just fucking just hooking the heck out of his face, just like decking him. And like right when I punch him, like I'm just like full Oni mode.
Perfect. All right. So let me trigger the combat music. Alrighty. With that, a couple things are going to happen. I'm going to need some rolls from the two of you.
Use my Oni token.
But I don't currently have it, and Roll20 doesn't let you do the
I
cool.
thought you had it already.
I do. I don't
Yeah,
know where it is.
yeah.
Give me a minute. I'll hunt it up. I can't do the cool token switch thing. This is Foundry, unfortunately. Makes me sad, but it's okay. I will fish it up in a second. Don't worry. All right. So we're going to need a few different rolls from everybody. Say PC. There you go. Okay. I think, can I just drag it on? I believe I can. Cool. I can.
Oh,
It's a big boy.
It is a big boy. He's a big boy now. Where is your... Well, okay. Oh, your name is technically Takeshi here. That throws me off. Alrighty. Okay, cool. You now exist. Alrighty. So we'll throw you over here to the side. And yes, you are in your big boy nasty mode. All right. So first and foremost, before you're able to react, Carson, I need you to roll act under pressure for me, which is plus cool.
That's cool.
This is as you are grabbing the dog and hearing this thing looming behind you.
Great.
Oh, hell yeah, alrighty. Juicy. Okay. So with this,
Wait,
this
your
is
first
now
name's Jesse?
correct, but we only call him Carson.
No, the only one person calls me Jesse.
Yeah.
And
So
it's none of you guys.
I guess a quick tone down the moment question. Does everyone know that's your name, or does everyone just know you as Carson?
Only ever introduce myself as Carson.
Wonderful.
I mean, maybe if somebody has access to like my file or something by Flamehead,
Yeah.
Boss
Well,
Flameo.
that would be Marco snooping.
Yeah, but
Yeah, that would be
otherwise,
insane.
literally, like everybody just calls me Carson.
Excellent. I'm not sure they trust the files with Zion, so
Yeah.
to be fair. Alrighty. So first and foremost, that is a wonderful success. So what you're trying to do here effectively is will not get your spine ripped out. Because of that, I will give. So Seto, are you trying to exchange blows with this creature, or are you trying to protect Carson?
I mean, kind of both, but mostly punch the heck out of it.
Mostly punch the heck of it. Okay. All right. I will say.
Can I protect someone even though I'm like way back here?
Yeah, so technically, the way protect would work is if someone were to outright take damage, you would roll basically protect as a response, or you could roll it ahead of time if you know threat is looming. So we will say, because you rolled so well on that, Carson, you are able to position yourself quickly with the pooch, of course, you don't drop him. And
Okay, good.
Seto, you're able to give room for Seto to move in. And I will say, Seto, you can just full on do an attack roll. So roll to kick some ass. Keep in mind, you are going to exchange blows with this creature.
Kick some ass.
Mhm. And if you have a special move for kick some ass,
Wait, I think I do.
I think you do. I think you roll plus weird.
Yes.
And then in general, now is when the weird ranges come up for your attacks. So for example, yours are pretty straightforward. Intimate would mean you're like up in their junk. So you would just be using your claws, which would be a hand, which is just, hand to hand. And then Unholy Strength is roll plus weird instead of tough when you roll the kick some ass. And then where it says Unholy Strength, you can click the dice there and it should roll it for you.
So wait, say it again.
Okay, you technically succeeded, so we'll go ahead and keep that. For you, you're supposed to roll plus weird instead of tough when you kick some ass.
No, I did.
You did?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Just double check. And then your natural attacks, which are your claws and your teeth, deal an extra 1 harm because you have claws of the beast. So technically, your claws would do 3 harm. All right, so let me
Yeah.
mark that on the boy. Oops. Mark that
I don't
boy.
have to roll anything, right?
No, okay,
that.
so yeah, correct. When damage happens, damage just happens. It is
Okay,
very
that's fine.
straightforward. It literally just is. The thing is, you also exchange with the enemy, and this boy hits like a damn truck. How much armor do you have, Seto?
Do I
If you have any armor. I don't know, do you? I don't think you do. Maybe you can convince your boss to buy you some armor. Armor would be under your gear or your natural attacks.
No, I don't have armor.
Okay, so for now you have no armor, meaning you'll take the full blunt of this attack, which is 4 harm.
Ouch.
All right, so what's going to
Can I-
happen?
Protect?
Yes, how are you going to protect?
How far away am I?
You are maybe 7 or so feet away from this encounter.
Can I? I have a crossbow, right?
You have a crossbow, so you can roll to protect. You can also roll to. You can use magic to protect as well if you want. So protect someone in general is when you roll plus tough, unless you're using magic.
I mean, I do want to roll plus to protect someone because I can inflict plus harm and I get a +1 whenever I roll to protect someone.
All right then. So what is Margot doing to protect?
That's what I was trying to figure out before you started talking. Can I like shoot my crossbow to knock them off balance? They don't take the full. Because I'm I'm negating some of the damage, right?
It depends how much you roll. So if you roll a 7+, you protect them, but you'll suffer
I
some.
failed anyway.
Right. Some are all the harm. If you get a 10+, that's where the good shit is. Okay.
What? Can I lunge at him to try and yank him back? Does that make more sense?
That does. Is that what you want to go for?
Yes.
Okay, understood. All right, this is all gonna happen very quickly. Carson picks up a dog. As he does, Seto quickly works his way around him, lashing your claws out against this beast. Basically, a punch and a slash all at the same time, catching it across what would be the jaw as the creature goes to rake its claws out at you.
In Oni mode, I have like almost Wolverine claws, but not claws. They're just like my knuckles to have like spiky shit coming out.
Sure. We'll say, yeah, go ahead and mark experience, Margot.
Already did.
Excellent. Margot will rush in with her crossbow. Maybe she can't get a shot in because we have Carson, a dog, and Seto all next to this beast. So she still wants to help protect Seto, rushing in quickly. She still uses her crossbow to blast this beast and to maybe move it away, out of the way a little bit. It flails wildly, its claws raking against the two of you. Carson is safe. Seto, mark 1 harm. Margot, mark 3.
Oh no.
Now, if you have armor, Margot, remember you can boost by 1.
I think I do.
I think you do.
Yeah. Old-fashioned, heavy.
All right, perfect. And it's
So-
armor 1?
It's 1, yeah. So I take 2.
Correct, you take 2. All right, well, it does draw blood, Margot. Something you haven't seen before. Seto, it's merely a scratch, but still hurts. And looking at this creature, it is indeed ready to tear the 4 of you apart. It doesn't see Zion currently. It is staring at you primarily, Seto, and more annoyed with Margot.
Good.
I'm human. It's okay.
All right, so Carson and Zion, what y'all doing?
God, I have the dog in my arms though.
You do have a dog in your arms.
The last dog.
This is very important. What are you doing with this dog?
Save dog.
So what is the dog doing?
The dog is currently freaking out, Carson, in your arms, but you rolled very well to act under pressure, so you've kind of calmed the dog and also moved back at the same time. The dog is in standard panic mode. It's not kicking and biting at you and trying to escape. As you're holding it,
Isn't that standard panic mode?
standard panic mode would be like biting Carson. Currently,
Yeah.
it's like chill panic mode, as in the dog is like shaking and like wiggling and trying to move, but not violently.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I think. So this is in the kitchen.
Correct. You guys are in the kitchen. You're standing across from the pantry. Behind you is an island, and then to your right and to your left are counters and shelves and various kitchen everythings.
If I let the dog go, do I think that'll run away into like the living space or something?
Did you guys close the back door?
I don't think so.
The backyard is fenced though, right?
Correct. You can tell
And the
from
door the back door is open.
the back. I believe so. I don't remember you guys closing it. The back door would have been glass, and looking in the backyard
Like a sliding glass door?
like a sliding glass door. Correct. Recalling your memories, the dog very much was allowed to run in the backyard. There's many areas you could tell where the dog played, so the dog is used to being back there.
Okay, I'm going to... I'm not going to look away from the creature.
Okay.
I don't want to lose eyesight of it.
Alright.
But I do want to let the dog go and kind of like push it in the direction of the back door.
Okay. I will say, going off your last roll, you're able to sort of push and spur the dog to move forward, and for a moment, it seems too scared to move. Its tail between its legs, it's kind of crouching down a bit, both of its ears flat to its head, and it whimpers a bit. But as it senses your calm touch, Carson, it pauses for the hell's Corette browsing. Don't do that. Don't you do this to me. Stop, please. As you sort of calm the dog, it gives you a look of almost understanding, and understands that the 4 of you mean it no harm. Not so sure about Seto, but you're almost bigger and scarier than this thing. And it's
Like
locks.
7, 6,
You're big.
5.
You're huge. You're big to the point where it's almost slightly difficult to walk around this kitchen. And the dog like locks eyes with you, Carson, and it sees I'm safe. You're safe. Turns around and presumably walks to safety. Yeah, it takes its time, but the dog is currently on its way
Interesting.
to the backyard.
All
Zion.
There's a dog that just ran past.
Yep, dog's currently running past
People are
Scion.
dying.
Where we are dying, yes.
People are definitely dying. Healing didn't work last time. That just made it worse.
But you gain experience. Come on.
Do you really want that to happen again? What?
Oh, it's up to you.
I'm gonna try to like chain it down with magic.
Okay.
So it can't really move for a little bit.
All right, sounds good. Is that one of the standard effects, or is this just something you're doing?
It's trap a specific person, minion, or monster. Just
All right,
like
excellent.
a bunch of chains whip out of the ground.
Hell yeah, roll it, buddy. Ooh, beautiful. All right, with a full success. Use magic. The magic works without any issues. Hell yes. Is there any specific time, or just say hold a creature? Trap a specific. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
You and chains.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have like blue spectral chains pop out of the ground and hold on to them.
Sick. All right. The creature is reaching out to the three of you, ready to inflict harm again, before its claws are able to come down on your back, Carson, as you're sort of shooing the dog away. Spectral chains tear up from the ground and from the walls and just from various bits and angles, and actually grab onto this creature's arm, and it's struggling to strike you, and you can almost hear it frothing at the mouth. Seto and Margo, you guys are getting ready for whatever this creature's trying to do, and you can tell Zion has held it still for but a moment.
I also get to do my hex thing when I
Ooh.
cast a spell on something.
Which
I get
is
to use one of my extra options.
all right.
Gonna do 2 harm.
2 harm. Is that ignore armor?
Magic ignore armor, yeah.
Whoo, buddy. Alrighty. You can hear the chains burning into this creature, and you can actually smell its flesh. It's almost as if the chains have more of an effect than they should, and they're kind of like biting into its skin, almost as if the skin is softer and doughier than it actually looks. The creature howls in pain as it's trying to see the source of its agony.
I womp it with my sword.
You're just gonna smack it?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll a kick some ass, Margo.
Roll to kick some ass.
Alrighty. With that, you and whatever you're inflicting, inflict harm on each other. Well, I think that's just straight back and forth. Yep, that's just straight back and forth. Okay, because the creature is pinned down, I will say it'll only inflict half of its harm. As you just run forward, just smack it with your sword?
Yeah.
All right, Margo quickly draws her sword, raking it across the beast. As she does, though, it's able to break free from the chains for but a moment. Fortunately for you, Margo's sort of able to jump out of the way a bit, and it'll slash up at you again. This time, its blades raking up across your arm, splitting the flesh and drawing blood. It stings
Wait, can
horribly,
I-
but oh, yes,
Can I try doing a protect someone?
you may, yes.
So I'd
current-
like to try. Sorry, go on.
Okay. Also, I'll say before you roll that, currently Margo will only take 2 harm with her armor. So don't take it yet. Whatever you want to do, Carson, go for it. Remember, you need to roll plus tough for that.
So how many harm do we have total?
7, and then you were just dead. There's no saving
Okay,
throws.
that's
You
what-
just you just outright die.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
So I'd like to maybe it's reaching up with its hand.
Yeah. It's held by the chains, and it's like rattling them, and it breaks out. Actually, so I guess fix that, Margo. Sorry, you're only gonna take 1 harm from this because it's 2 minus 1 from the armor. But you haven't gotten hit yet, so it is currently like about to break the chains and slash at Margo, Carson.
I maybe like. Gosh, I don't know. I don't want him to take that hit. Can I shoot its arm where it's trying to reach at her?
Sure,
And it
yeah.
doesn't want to do that.
Yeah, sure, definitely.
So that would be protect someone, right?
Yeah, protect someone is a plus tough.
Oh damn! I should have added some points to tough.
Maybe try sweet talking it instead. Hey, maybe don't kill my friend.
Failure. I guess, but I'll take damage instead, right?
Yes, now, technically, if someone is able to, and you guys are all very close together, someone can react to this to help out, to give this a +1.
Give yourself a level up point, Megan.
Well, she hasn't failed yet. So technically, Seto or Zion, you could help.
I mean, yeah, I can't help her, right? Because I'm
Correct, because
being
she's helping
helped.
you. Yeah, she's helping you.
Yeah.
So Seto or Zion, you guys can help out with this.
I can help out, but I can also do an action that I want to do, right?
Yes. So when you roll to help out or protect someone, it's basically a free reaction. It's plus cool specifically. So
My plus cool is -1.
Same.
Okay.
I don't even.
Well-
How could I help her when she's just shooting it?
if you want, you can also help with magic.
I'll roll mine since I'm next to her.
Okay, that makes sense. Sure. All right, cool. On a
Makes
7 to
sense.
9, +1, but you also expose yourself to danger. So Carson, that is indeed a success to protect someone. And a 7 when you protect someone is you protect them okay, but you're going to suffer some or all of the harm. So we will say, Carson, you open up with your firearm, striking this thing, and Margo is easily able to rake her blade across it, but it quickly turns its ire to you, Carson. And as it slashes down, Seto also comes in to assist with the distraction, and each of you will take 1 harm.
Wait, I take 1 harm?
Each of you, yes.
Including me?
No, Margo, you take 0.
All right, can I? Where is the creature right now?
How much damage was your blade, by the way, Margo?
4.
4. Okay. Don't worry about that. Because oh my god, my brain isn't working. Holy shit. Quick math, please. There we go. Alrighty, your blade strikes across this creature's chest as it's reaching out. Except you do a little more damage than you were expecting, Margo. The chains break free, and your blade whipping through the air as the creature rips out towards Carson. Unfortunately, it does strike him, but after it does, a second quick whip of your blade severs the creature's arm, and it holds on to its bleeding stump in agony. It just screams out and just leaning backwards and falling, bumping into the hallway, and its other arm sticks into the drywall and just sort of just raking down as its body starts to shudder, and it slowly starts leaning back as it's falling away from all of you. It begins to cough up blood, and you actually see
Can I chase after it?
it's not running, it's falling. And as you move forward, Seto, you actually notice that its blades are beginning to rust quicker than they possibly should be able to. Its skin is beginning to slough off of its body, but under it you see the form of a child,
How young are we talking?
high school age.
Okay.
His eyes are rolled back into his head, his arm missing, and he's bleeding.
Faustino?
Rip.
You
Good
see
job, Margo.
him. You see him twitch, and he coughs up more blood as you see the razor teeth in his mouth begin to fall out, replaced by normal teeth. It's almost as if he was wearing this over his body in some strange way. The chains have
I
dissipated.
still take the damage.
Whatever damage was taken was still taken. Yeah. So each of you would have taken 1 there.
Okay, just curious.
So you see a child shuddering. The claw also gone, and it's waiting.
So his actual arm is gone, right?
His arm is gone. He's bleeding. It is it's squirting a bit.
I
Only a
will
little.
very quickly wrap a tourniquet around it.
Considering this view is not what you were expecting, Margo, roll to act under pressure.
I'm gonna turn back into my normal form.
Go the tokens up top. Just switch the position of them for me.
Okay, I didn't know I can control both.
Yep, you can move both. They're both yours.
Wee.
Carson, how do you respond to this?
The kid?
No, both that and Seto turning back into his not demon mode.
You know, honestly, nothing phases me anymore.
Okay.
Actually, I'm a little phased, but I'm a little stressed right now, and I don't want to think about it.
I'm looking at Carson. I'm like, you good?
I'm like, are you good?
I'm peachy.
If you're peachy, I'm peachy. That looks really cool.
Margaret, you rush to the kid, but unfortunately its visage is maybe disturbing you for longer than it should, and you're trying to help him, but
I mean, I did just chop off a kid's arm.
yes, seeing that you are the one that
Oh.
caused the wound.
By the way, don't forget, I failed my sect roll
I
last
remember.
time.
I
Okay.
remember. I have it written down underlined.
Since we're in a kitchen,
Nice.
Yes.
can I go to the stove and heat up a pan?
You may, yes. You guys see Margot not necessarily stumbling to help this kid, as she does know how to dress a wound, but she's maybe taking a little longer than you would expect, and he is indefinitely bleeding out.
I'm just gonna find like a small like saucepan or whatever,
Okay.
just like one of those small pans. I'm gonna turn the stove like as hot as it can get. I'm gonna try to heat that puppy up at like super hot, and once I feel like I think it's really hot, I'm gonna like run over to the kid and like try to cauterize the wound.
Okay. Seto begins to rush over with a cast iron pan, small, meant for maybe 1 or 2 eggs, as he sort of maybe gently scoots Margot out of the way, or do you just like rush in?
I just brush it.
Okay. You just rush in, just smack it against his hand, his stump, I guess.
His nub, yeah.
His nub? Okay. Seto rushes in, and while you don't hear him scream out in pain, his mouth is open, and he just kind of gasps. And, oh god, sneeze. There it is. Oh my god. I was almost denied that sneeze. It almost pulled itself back in. All right, we're good. Crisis averted, everybody. Don't worry about it.
I'm gonna run over and be like, Margot, watch out! It's like,
All right, the demon sneezes, and just bile and just, it's disgusting. But it's okay, because currently it is indeed just a child. You guys don't know what Faustino looked like, but you would assume that this is indeed him. The smell of burnt flesh quickly fills the room, but the bleeding has indeed stopped.
hey Margot, where'd you learn to dress wounds? You know, I thought we went to the same basic camp. Okay.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize this was gonna be a kid.
To be fair, though,
Didn't we already know that?
is it really that surprising
No,
considering?
I
what
didn't
the
think
last
he'd
kid was?
change back.
Well, I guess that's fair, but you
So-
know.
Does the
My
kid
bad.
look like normal now, or does he still
Sometimes
look
you
like
gotta
opposite?
expect
Yeah,
the
because
He's
unexpected.
half demon.
Does he still look crazy?
His skin is pallid. His eyes, while open, are rolled back in his head, and he's just shaking.
I mean, that's
Doc.
Doc.
Indeed. You guys touch his flesh, and he is incredibly cold. What do you do, Zion?
I'm gonna try to banish a spirit or curse from the person object, or place it in habits.
Oh, that's a good idea.
See if that helps them at all. Probably not. Or I'll just roll low. We'll see. Nope, we're good.
Nice.
Excellent. Zion, you move in and begin to focus your magical energies on this unfortunate soul. And as you do, you indeed sense something dark still dwelling inside of him. Something that does not want to let go. And while you're unable to completely banish it, for now, you're able to contain it. While you're in there, Zion, eyes closed, focusing deeply, intently on your magics and this child, you feel that there's something preventing you from working your magic. Something deeper at play. But for now, he's safe. No longer bleeding, still shaking. Whatever darkness is inside of him, contained for now.
Me thinks we should take him back to base.
We should also check out the rest of the house.
That too.
So somebody should take him back to base, but I definitely think we should look around. He might still have the CD here, maybe?
Oh yeah, maybe.
Since he's clearly still, like, he was alive and the other kid wasn't by the time the CD had left, so.
I'm gonna go look in his room.
You step past...
Can I come with you?
Of course. The
So
two of you...
Margot, sorry.
Oh, no, what were you saying?
So who's staying with the kid? Margot? And Zion?
Yeah, I can
Do you want me to stay?
Whoever is
I mean, you
best
did chop his
equipped.
arm off.
Yeah, I mean, like, maybe he doesn't want you around, you know? Who knows?
I mean, he probably doesn't even realize who chopped his arm off, but all right.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Somebody should definitely stay with him though, and contact your people. Maybe you should contact your people, the people that we're working for.
Oh, wait, my boss or the sect?
The
My
boss.
Our boss and the
Or
sect. Are two
maybe the
different
sect.
things,
I don't know.
right?
You know,
Same
I
thing,
Oh,
yeah.
could be wrong with you.
last
I
time
don't
she
know a
contacted
lot.
the sect told her to kill everybody. So
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know a lot about your sect, Margot, but I don't know if I like it.
I don't know if I like
like
it
a
either.
You know? So, maybe just call Flamio. God, what's his name?
He doesn't have a name. You guys just call him boss.
Now it's
Well, I'm
Flamio.
calling him Flamio now.
You can call him
Yeah,
Flamio.
I think we
But
should
only in
call-
private. Don't call him that in to his face.
I'll go ahead and
Flame, yo, what's up?
Hey,
I'll go ahead and
Flamio.
call the boss.
All right. I guess we'll head upstairs then, or wherever.
Sure. Seto and
What's
Carson.
the door that was behind him that he came out of?
It goes downstairs into a basement. The lights are off.
Okay, I want to go down there then.
First,
Yes.
Carson following, or
Yeah, I'll follow. I'll turn on the light to the stairs.
you do,
I'll
but
have
it does
my
not turn
gun
on.
Ooh, that's suspicious. I
What's
keep
happening is he wants it to be creepy.
He wants it to be creepy. I get out my flashlight and
Okay.
my gun.
So
All
do I.
Excellent. You both have your flashlights drawn as you descend the stairs. Margot is calling the boss, and as you do, he quickly answers. Hello.
Hey, boss. We got a minor problem. One of those high schoolers involved in the incident reverted back to his self when I chopped off his arm.
That is somewhat problematic. Is he alive?
Yeah.
Flinging.
In shock?
Understood. Is there a chance that he will turn back?
Possibly. I assume Zion told us about the thing trapped inside of him, right?
Did you, Zion?
Yeah.
Okay. Possibly Zion tried to exercise him and kind of did, but couldn't all the way.
Well, that sounds somewhat concerning. Can I trust you to hold on to him?
I mean, I'd like to drop him off sooner rather than later.
That would be acceptable. We could look after him for now. We do have the facilities to do so.
All right.
Will you be doing that today?
Yeah, he needs medical attention.
Understood.
We're just checking out this house, and then we'll be there shortly.
All right. We will prepare a facility for him. Please call us when you're 30 minutes out.
Will do.
Thank you. That's all?
Yep.
All right.
See you, boss.
Goodbye. And he hangs up. Zion, let me ask you before we cut back to Seto and Carson. What are you doing with Margot? Is your net freaking out? Leaning towards yes. Okay, I'll cut to you guys then.
Sorry.
Oh, did your internet freak out?
No, I just had to be in the other room for a second, and I
Oh,
can't really
gotcha.
unmute over there.
That's fair. That's fair. Children.
Yeah.
Disgusting. All right.
There they exist.
after Margot makes her call, Zion, what are you doing?
I'm gonna try to tie him up, I guess.
Okay.
Well,
See if there's anything
you
to
mean
tie him
like
up
his
with.
hand to his what?
Well, I mean, like tie up his legs so he can't really walk too well. We're gonna have to probably carry him everywhere anyways.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Tie up his other arm
To what?
so he can't really move it too well. I mean, just like wrap something around him,
Okay.
around
That's
his
fair.
torso. So
Okay.
his arm's like strapped to his side pretty much.
All right. Cool.
I can grab a blanket and toss it at you. There's probably a throw rug somewhere.
Probably.
Sure. Are you guys kind of walking
Or
around the house
I could
looking for
use
stuff to?
Yeah, I still want to look around the house while I'm on the phone, like the living room and
Oh.
I don't know, near my office on the first floor, I guess.
Sure. As you walk around, Margot, just sort of looking at things, you do see not a massive amount of blood, but a decent amount of blood, droplets, and then larger sort of spillings. But they're there's not really a pattern to it. They're kind of all over the place. You're not sure if it came from him, if his family was here. You don't smell necessarily any bodies. You don't really get the feeling either as you kind of like peek your head into various rooms. You see a bathroom, you see a child's room, you see probably his room, you see the parents' room. There's no one in any of these rooms. You're just sort of looking about while you're on the phone and maybe looking for a blanket to assist Zion. We'll say you guys brought rope with you just because that logically makes sense. And as you guys are doing that and you're on the phone, Carson and Seto, you both head downstairs into the basement. As you do, the stairs creak. You guys take your time. No need to rush down there too quickly. The sun is still setting. There's a small window that illuminates a portion of the basement. Your lights do a much better job at this, though. And looking about, you can see that they definitely use this place for... just storage. It's not really too clean. You see various cobwebs and whatnot. It's a little dusty down here. Primarily, they keep, we'll say, one of those extended freezers, maybe an extra refrigerator. Lots of boxes. Almost.
Do you see any like radios or any like musical devices?
Looking about, you see an old boombox near the back of one of the rooms.
So there's no weird noise at all, though?
After you descend the stairs and begin to move about a bit, you do hear something scratch, almost as if it was dislodged.
Like this.
Maybe something metal or plastic grinding up against one of the boxes that they haven't opened yet. Almost like something was bumped.
Do we both hear that?
Yes, you both hear it.
Oh, well, I look at Seto and I nod, like, in that direction, like, hey, you think we should go over there?
Wait, what
But I
kind
don't
of
say that out loud.
What kind of noise is that?
It sounds like something metal or like a hard plastic. Not necessarily grinding, but you know the sound when something drops or slides and just kind of scratches up against cardboard? Basically that.
In what direction?
Just ahead of you guys, maybe 5 feet or so from you. The downstairs is relatively... It's pretty cramped down here. It's coming from the same direction as the boombox. Quickly shining your lights to the floor, you can see that, I'd say the creature, but Faustino was indeed down here, maybe going through boxes, maybe looking at various things, but you do see some blood left behind from whatever deed he performed.
Is it like a lot of blood?
No, very small amount. Droplets.
I just don't trust basements, you know? I
That's
don't
fair.
trust dark basements, and I especially don't trust basements with extended freezers. I really don't.
Open it. Open
Yeah,
it.
I will
open
not
it.
open it.
it.
I will not open it. I will make the demon man do it.
All right. Seto, you open to the freezer and you place your hand on it and hold the door up. Looking down to the freezer, you see various meats and frozen vegetables. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Whew. That's really what I was worried about this whole time. Not you know, the demon upstairs or anything.
You worried the family might be a bunch of murderers?
Yeah, well, you never know.
Yeah, I suppose not.
Seen a
Can I
lot of
go
crime
towards
TV.
the scratching noises?
Yeah, I also walk closer to it.
Yes, as the two of you get closer, you hear a repeat of that sound. Almost sounds like a small animal, maybe a rat or something.
It's another dog!
Another dog.
Definitely small. Whatever the sound is not consistent like a dog. You don't hear
Is
any
it a cat?
whining. Might be a cat.
Well, I guess we go closer. I kind of is it like a box?
You all move closer, and in front of you are, I don't say a wall of boxes, but there are various stacked boxes, maybe 3 rows backward. They go to about mid-chest height, and they're all in a
Kinda
various
like-
state of disarray. Some are opened, you can see inside. There are old DVDs. There
What
are
is he looking for?
just various boxes and such, and stacked on top of these, you see a boombox. And then
And
the
is that
room does
where
go
the sound
further
is?
further back a bit, but the boxes back there are kind of in disarray. They're like toppled over.
So is the sound coming from the boombox?
It's coming from either inside one of the boxes or behind them. it's kind of
Can
hard
I
to
open said boombox to see if there's any like thing in it?
Sure. You pop open the tape deck and you see that it's empty. You tap the top of the boombox as the door slowly and then slides open, and you see that there is indeed a disc in there.
Is it black?
No, Smash Mouth.
All-Star. I pocket
seriously?
it.
It is very dusty.
I pocket it.
Okay.
I sell it. I'm gonna sell it to Reb.
Wait, is it really Smash Mouth?
Yes, you can tell someone
Okay.
hasn't touched this. This boombox is actually very dusty now that you're looking at it. It hasn't been touched in a while. Maybe the CD was best left forgotten.
Weird. All right. I guess we should. I take the boombox off of the top box.
As you take off the boombox from the box,
Wait.
yes.
I just don't like the way you said that. Well, I make it clear that I'm about to take the boombox off to Seto, so that we all are on the same page.
Okay. Does
And then I
Seto
remove it.
respond anyway?
No, just
I-
moving a boombox.
Yeah, it's moving. Okay, I thought so.
Well, you know, we've got some weird sounds. I just think you should keep your eyes peeled.
Perfectly fair. As you lift the boombox, you hear a disturbingly squelchy sound, and notice that the
Oh.
bottom of the boombox was covered in blood, for whatever reason. You see that the box behind it is somewhat saturated in the same liquid, but
Move
most
the box so I can see what's behind it.
most prominently, you don't need to do that, because sitting on top of the box, you see a human head.
I knew that was. I knew that's what.
Except this human head is not decapitated, nor is it upright. It is upside down, and it is resting, crown of the head, on the box. Quickly flashing your light at this figure.
Wait, it's a full body?
It is a full body now that you
Is
can
it
see.
being hung from the ceiling?
It is not. In fact, the rest of his body goes down almost into the boxes as it was tossed on top of them and sort of toppled them.
Okay, hang on.
Yes.
So the body's going down, but the head is upside down?
The head is basically like, take your head, just like cock it back like that. So the crown of the head, the top of the head, is touching the top of the box. Almost
Can I
as
poke
if
this thing with my sword.
you were poking it with your sword.
Like,
How
not
sharp
the,
is that sword? I think you
not
should.
the actual sword, but like the sheath of my sword.
All right, you draw your weapon to poke it, but before you're able to get close enough to do so, Carson stepping back, all kind of in one motion, pulling the boombox back, the body moves and twitches. Almost all in one motion. The arms sort of pull themselves up between the cracks of the boxes, and it pushes itself up. Except you notice that the forearms are elongated to maybe twice that length of a human's. Its fingers are long and bony, and the joints are swollen. It pushes upward. Its head's still kind of lolling, and you notice that its neck is 2 to 3 times longer than a human's and much more rubbery. The head
Shoot it?
the head almost hangs there as if there is no bone to keep it straight.
Is its eyes open?
The eyes are, one eye is kind of open and it's like rolled back, the other one is closed. As this thing begins to push itself upward, you notice the center of its torso is effectively missing. Except something does indeed continue onward. You see its back first, and you notice that through ragged skin, blood dripping, sort of frayed, it lifts up and you see some sort of bone column connecting the top to the bottom, and it sort of begins to stand in a strange way as this creature pushes itself up, and its stomach, if it had one, almost pushes up against the ceiling, and you notice this thing is
While you're saying this,
absurdly lanky.
I'm gonna do a double step back, and
Me
I'm gonna pull my gun out, and I'm about to shoot this thing, Carson. And I don't know about you.
This whole thing moved up almost in one quick motion.
Yeah, so I'm also gonna be backing up.
As you do,
Like the second it moves, though, like
yes,
I would not be
of course,
standing
yeah.
there.
So it's reacting to the movement of the boombox, not necessarily to you, the two of you. It maybe hasn't noticed you. You can't entirely tell. Its head is just like lolling, and like a pendulum, just left and right and left and right as it sort of pushes itself up, and it's moving. Its shoulders sort of move as if it's scanning and checking the room.
Have we seen any pictures of the parents?
Yeah, you see plenty of pictures of the family, Margot and Zion, as you guys are moving around upstairs.
Well, would would the two downstairs have seen those pictures?
Briefly.
So, do they recognize the face, or is it a stranger?
The
I mean,
face.
honestly, even if I didn't see those photos, I don't think I really had time to see them, but I also would just assume that they're related to the kid because that's what happened to the last situation.
Yeah.
The details of its body and expressions are hard to make out. You just see pain, but
Like
had
super disfigured.
super disfigured. Had you seen the parents,
I'm gonna look at Carson. I'm like, I'm about to blast this thing. I don't know about you.
it is indeed not the parents from what you can tell.
It's
I
not
look
the
at
parents.
Seto,
Doesn't look like it.
and I'm like,
Okay, well,
this is why I don't trust basements.
that's alarming. That means that they could have brought in other people to experiment on.
The body is almost unnaturally still as the two of you wait. Seto, your weapon is drawn?
Yeah, I'm pointing
Mine
my
is
gun at it.
too.
Okay. Did you put the boombox down?
No, usually don't boomboxes have handles?
Yes, you're holding it with one hand?
Yeah.
Okay, so Carson, pistol in one
I
hand,
do not want to take my eyes off of this thing.
boombox in the other. I assume you guys just aren't moving?
If it's not moving towards us anymore,
It's the only thing that's moving is its head, just bobbing left and right. Left.
if
Right.
if I move,
Fuck it, I'm shooting it!
if I move the boombox, does it keep moving?
It's not following the boombox, no.
Okay.
Are you actually shooting it, Seto?
I mean, look, here's the thing. I wouldn't blame you if you did. I'll shoot it if you shoot it.
That, and it does kind of need to die.
No,
Yeah,
I don't
I'm
like the
shooting
way that icon appeared.
I'm shooting it.
No.
For reference. You are shooting it?
Yes.
All right. How much harm does your firearm do?
2.
Alrighty, excellent. May I ask, are you aiming anywhere in particular, or are you shooting, Seto?
Can you explain how it looks right this very second?
It is very hard to see perfectly
Wait.
because you are in the dark. In general, what you can see is two of its hands are basically propped up on the boxes. Its
And the
elbows.
only way that we can see this is because we have the flashlights.
Flashlights,
on.
correct. And there's a little bit of light coming through a small window just past the ceiling of this room. Its elbows are jointed, and it's sort of pushing itself up against the ceiling. So the stomach of this creature is pushed up against the ceiling. Its hips are kind of like, they almost look broken in a
Wait,
way
so
because
this
the
thing's
legs
on the
shouldn't.
ceiling, not on the box.
Yes to both. Its legs are bent down. So basically, this is really awkward. Put your hands on the ground, and then, like, basically, remember Voldo from Soul Calibur?
Yes.
Literally, he's doing that. Its chest is touching the ceiling. Its back is facing down, and it's basically like reverse walking because it just pushed itself up from the position it was laid down in, which was back down, chest up.
Its chest is actually touching the ceiling.
Its chest is actually touching the ceiling, and it's difficult to
That's
tell.
bizarre.
It looks like
How
it's
long are the legs?
very long. The not the
So it's like almost like a spider-like humanoid.
yes, not the calves. Not sorry. Yes, the calves, not the thighs, but the calves are extended 2 to 3 times longer than that of a normal person. Same with its arms. Its forearms are incredibly long.
What
Same
can
with
I
its
see
fingers.
more, its torso or its head?
Its head is prominently swaying in front of you. Its torso is hard to see because it's pressed up against the ceiling, and you need to aim your
Shoot it straight.
flashlight more directly at it.
Face shot.
You're shooting in the head?
Yeah.
Okay. You quickly fire your weapon, and while the head is lolling, you guys have had plenty of time to aim, and you strike it. It sort of is like boom, just like it leans back a bit, as it clearly takes the brunt of the firearm. But as you do, you don't know where the sound comes from because its mouth did not open. But you just hear this cacophonous, echoing, just shriek like shattered nails on a chalkboard as the creature lunges at the two of you, and just begins to. It actually trips initially, pushing its arm too hard into a box, and you guys realize that you
Did we
probably
both
have.
shoot it, or did just me?
I don't know.
Huh?
Carson, you shot at the same time.
How do you
right?
respond, Garson?
So if it starts moving towards us, if it moves again, I'll shoot it. which
It
it
begins
clearly has by now. So
rapidly moving towards you. And as you do, you strike it also with your pistol. It is not close enough to
Actually-
return damage, so you don't need to roll for this. Both of you
Oh.
successfully damage the creature. Because like I said, far, if you guys are far and the creature is also far and doesn't have a range attack, you're safe. The creature basically just ate shit, but its whole body just kind of like quickly jolts up to look at the two of
Did we
you.
make it bloodier?
can I hit it in the head with the boombox?
Do you want it close enough to do that?
I mean, how close is it?
It's a good 3 to 4 feet from you guys, and you realize that if you're going to run, now is the chance to do so. Margot and Zion, you hear 2 shots go off in the basement.
Can I throw it and then
No.
bolt?
Yes,
From our bullet wounds, is it bleeding or?
it is bleeding very slowly. Almost as the blood has already begun to coagulate.
So is there any blood on the floor from our gunshots?
You cannot tell. It's too dark.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I forgot how dark it was.
So I'm gonna. So I want to throw the boombox at it. I do want to aim and hit it.
Sure. I'll put it this way. The two of you can do one thing before this creature is on you. So you can throw your boombox. Seto, what do you do?
I want to shoot it one more time before I run.
Okay. I'll have both of you roll to act under pressure. All right. Your boombox goes hurtling through the air and smacks the lolling head as it begins to plunge towards you. Seto, you as well. Maybe your shot wasn't as centered as you'd like it to be. But to add injury to insult, you strike it again, and the creature is almost upon you. Do you guys just rush to the stairs and run upstairs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys quickly barrel up the stairs as you can hear this creature just pushing up against everything. Its arms, its legs, everything. All of it is just scrambling to get you as quickly as humanly possible. You can tell that you have definitely angered it.
Do I have time to do anything else?
Not currently. Margaret and Zion, how you guys respond to seeing your friends quickly around the stairs?
Wait, I'm going to be right back.
Sure.
I'm sorry.
You're good.
Well, do they? I'm assuming they look a little panicked, at least a little bit.
Would assume so.
I'm going.
I would have turned to my Oni form, but my health ain't looking too good.
What, do you have to take damage to do that? Or you just don't
No, I
wanna
just
be related?
didn't want to die.
Can I like use magic to close the? Not really close the door, but like make a magical wall in front of the door that leads downstairs?
Yes, you can feasibly do anything with magic. Just keep in mind, the bigger it is, the more I'll ask from you.
Yeah.
So that is relatively
like-
simple. Are you basically making a force field?
Wall. Pretty much.
Sure, yeah. Oh, buddy. All right. Seeing your friends quickly and tizzy running up the stairs, is this effect basically just to cease the creature's movement?
Basically just to trap it down there.
Alrighty. You can both hear and feel it slam up against this wall of magic as you feel it come into reality. You can tell this creature's probably halted for a moment, but you cannot tell how long as it very angrily slams itself again and again against this wall of force. Margot?
I would like to summon a monster into the world.
boy.
Okay.
We're really in demon summoning.
This is
Alright, I'm back.
definitely shaping my character.
May I ask your intention before you roll this?
I want to summon the monster to attack the creature.
Well, sorry. Let me pinpoint this bad boy. What exactly are you trying to summon?
Satan.
Something small, something big?
I
Fae,
thought
demon.
Zion was blocking the door.
He did, yes. Margot's preparing to defend after he gets through.
Well, I don't want something fiery or else it'll burn the house down.
Fair enough. If you're not sure, just roll and we'll play it out. But you want something that is offensively capable, correct?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. God damn it.
Only Seto and Zion can help with this.
Will
What
I
do you
get
have to
hurt
roll?
if I help?
Theoretically,
Zion, you got it. You got magic.
What do I have to
I'm
roll to
kind
help?
of dying right now, so I don't want to take that
Is it
risk.
just the help out
It's
thing?
yeah, it's help
yeah,
out.
it'd be help out, so plus cool. If you want to help her. It would give her +1, which would pull her out of Shitsville.
I will try, but I have a -1 to cool.
I believe in you.
Nice.
There it is. Alrighty, cool. Not only do you get a +1, but you do not put yourself in danger. All right, Margot. Once again, she begins her incantation to summon a creature. So I will ask you real quick before his help comes in. So this does work perfectly. You can choose one effect and one glitch. What is the glitch?
Magic draws immediate unwelcome attention.
That's what you want?
Yes.
Okay. As Margot begins to tap into the secrets of the universe, she begins to form with her hands and think that this takes about a minute or so. Summoning creatures can be relatively difficult, but she's going for something sort of quick and easy. She might have skipped the step, so Zion quickly moves in to assist her as the two of you begin to bring life to this creature. And as you do, you realize that something is... Yes?
Sorry.
You're okay.
Every time I successfully use magic, take +1 forward. So that's for the next roll, right?
Yes, so your next roll gets +1.
Okay.
Correct. And so I think you can put forward somewhere.
Oh,
in your...
and it counts as success if I get helped, right?
Yeah, so now it's success, so that wasn't a failure.
Okay.
Yeah, so it basically adds +1 before it failed.
Okay, gotcha.
So we'll say he's kind of pushed back a bit while you two are doing this thing, and the two of you have jumped up here. The creature slamming its body, you can hear the crickling and crackling of bone, and the light from the kitchen is flowing down into the basement, and you can see more of this creature now. Its head is merely a decoration. There's a lot going on down there, but unfortunately, this is a very narrow basement hallway, so you can't see all of the creature, but you can see its arms, and it is slamming up against this wall. Margot and Zion are able to focus long enough to summon this creature into our world, though. And as you cease, all of your signs sort of twirl and spin, and you can feel the creature being summoned in front of you, Margot. So what exactly do you want? This did work.
I don't know what kind.
Okay, so just something to help you fight.
Yeah. Since that creature looks a bit bigger than we can see.
Fair enough.
And I heard 2 gunshots, and it looks barely hurt, right?
It's hard to tell how hurt this thing is. The more you see of it, the more it already looks pretty damned hurt.
Wait, so what kind of monster did Margot summon?
Margot is going to summon a small imp.
What? This thing's supposed to help me.
It is going to help you.
Are-
He's strong as fuck.
It's just like a baby demon.
It looks to Margot and Zion and goes,
Hello?
Oh god, Slicey and Dicey, is that you?
Is it you?
Who's Slicey and Dicey?
I don't know.
Multiverse theory, don't worry about it.
imps might also be from Brooklyn. Who knows?
Hello?
Like the pizza place.
Exactly.
What do you want?
I need help with that thing.
Yeah, it looks like the two of you have this covered.
It's above my
No.
pay grade.
You sure about that?
Yes.
Yeah, all right, fine.
The creature flaps its small wings, and almost as if you issued it a command word, it is now following your instructions. It moves over to the wall of force, and you see its small hands grow as 6 very long and sharp, jagged claws protrude forth. And it sort of just floats there. You're kind of getting ready, kind of zoom to the left, zoom to the right, ready to move into this creature. But as you do, you feel a strange pulsing of magic sort of emanating throughout this room, and the wall of force begins to almost flicker. Its time may be out before we anticipated.
Alright, well, that's why I summoned help.
The imp looks back to you, sort of like, shit, okay? And you can tell that you guys have mere moments before this creature breaks through this wall of force. What do you do?
Can I? Oh.
You
I read
can,
that
yeah.
situation?
Yes, you may. Now is the perfect time to read a bad situation.
It's a very bad situation.
This is a horrible situation. All right. Oh, beautiful. Alrighty.
Nice.
All right, read a bad situation. Alrighty, on a 10 plus, hold 3. You can ask 3 of those questions. If you act
Three
on,
of those questions.
you can ask 3 of those questions, and if you act on one of the answers, you get a +1 ongoing while their information is relevant. This is how you combo and start succeeding with all your rolls.
Oh man. No, I actually did not expect
A
to do that well.
super success?
And I'm
Yeah,
not
you
sure
nailed
what
it.
to ask.
The cool thing is, if you had the advanced feature unlocked, then you could ask me any question you want about the situation, not just the ones listed above,
Well,
and knock on all of them. So, yeah. So one
I'll
of
have to do that next time.
with there are 6
can
total
ask-
questions.
I can ask 3 though.
You can ask 3 of those, yes, and I have to answer them truthfully.
Are there any dangers we haven't noticed?
Looking around the room a bit, Carson, you try to see if there's anything else transforming. You look to Faustino. You see that he is currently tied up. Mostly fine. You're not really sure why or how he became tied up, but he is indeed. You look back and you see the dog has escaped to the backyard. The door is open, but the dog is pretty much cowering under a bush. It's just waiting. Listening for a moment, though, you think you hear someone pull up in the driveway.
Shit. Ooh, God.
You got 2 more. And while Carson's thinking about this, someone else let me know what you want to do, or think what you want to do next, I guess.
Is what's the best way to protect the victims applicable?
It is, yes. The victims would be Faustino. Technically, he's in he's in his victim form now, and
Right.
presumably the 2 people outside would potentially be victims. We don't know who they are, but we will go under that presumption. The best way to protect the victims would be to get this, either kill this thing or keep it in the basement. But you want to keep them away from it, as this thing is going to attack. It is, both of these creatures are almost attacking indiscriminately. The dog is currently safe, but obviously keep it away from the dog. If you can keep it contained and kill it quickly, you should not have issues.
I think
Okay.
we need to kill it because it's
Yeah, I
just gonna
think
go
we
buck
need
wild.
to kill it. So is what's most vulnerable to me? Can that be like what's vulnerable on the creature, or does it mean something different?
I can answer it that way, yeah.
Okay, so then what's most vulnerable to me?
All right, you've seen the creature smash up against this invisible barrier that is slowly dissipating, and as it does, Carson, you focus on it a bit, and you're sort of looking at its body, and you see that all of its joints, nothing makes sense. It's almost harming itself just to get through, unnecessarily violent and angry. Of course, you shot it in the face, but there's something extra there. And as you gaze upon it, you can see that its body, for a moment in the dark at least, looks like it's split in 2. But you notice it's not split in 2. Instead, its upper torso and its hips going down are connected by a large, probably twice as thick as a human's spinal column. But there's no flesh on the spinal column. And looking along the spinal column, you can see it is lined with what would normally be considered ribs, but these are far too sharp and jagged. They're also twitching like the mandibles of a bug.
Okay.
The only thing holding this thing together is this strange spinal column, though.
So is the imp attacking it?
The imp is waiting for the door to come down so the imp can do what the imp does.
But we can't tell it what to do.
Margot can control it, yes.
Yeah, so
I want-
tell me what
I
you
say
see and I can spread it out.
I yelled to Margot, get the imp to strike the spinal column.
Super awesome imp! Get the spinal column!
It sort of squints looking to the darkness.
Yeah, sure, that'll be super easy. Yeah, definitely. I can do that.
Come on, you big badass! I believe in you!
He puffs his chest up.
You bet your ass. Ah, let's do this.
I do also ready my gun to see if I can maybe, like, help at all. But I don't know.
All right, as you ready
A
your
lot going
gun,
on.
it punches through the barrier. Not completely through, it begins to pull itself through. You can see it almost shattering like glass, except the glass dissipates before it reaches the floor, and it's beginning to break open the wall. Seto and Zion. I'll let each of you do a something before this creature breaks through the barrier. Or prepare something, whatever you want to do.
Is the door about to open?
It is literally about to break through. It is seconds away from
Okay, I'm
busting
gonna
through.
I'm gonna turn Oni mode.
Okay.
I'm gonna prepare to punch it right when it opens.
Okay, so are you getting closer, or are you like kind of hanging back?
Oh, I have to punch it, so I guess close.
So you're moving like next to the imp?
Yeah.
All right, perfect. Zion?
Did I hear the people outside, or was that just Carson?
Carson, did you tell everybody?
Yeah, I'll say there are people outside. We have to keep them out, or we have to kill it, or something. But I definitely do say that there are people out the doors.
We kind of need to keep them out because we don't want them to see. If it's the parents who don't.
Well, I mean, we have to kill
just
it
want-
before we can even think about blocking the
true.
entryway for them.
Well, I'm going to assume it's the parents, and I'm gonna bar a place or portal to a specific person or type of creature.
Okay.
Good.
I'll have to do it twice because it only works for one thing, I think, at a time.
Okay.
Just try to keep them out of
So-
the house.
Effectively, are you just locking the door then with magic?
Kind of, I guess.
Okay. If you want,
It would be like every entrance would be
You
locked.
can
to
bar
them.
the place then, right? The whole house.
Yeah, but it's to a person.
yeah. So locking down the whole house
So
would
I'd have to-
require a lot of magic. But if you want Zion, simply you can roll one time to keep just the door locked, and then if they move to the backyard, you can roll again.
Sure, just do that.
Less potentially horrible outcomes. Excellent. Alrighty. I believe there's no glitch on that. Nope, no glitch. All right, cool. Do you move to the front of the house then, basically, to do that?
Yeah.
Okay,
If I
cool.
have
So
to.
you kind of jiggle on over there, and as you move over to the front, you actually can hear footsteps outside, just barely over the ruckus that this creature is creating. We'll say right after you finished helping Margot with this incantation to summon the imp into this world, you moved over after hearing the instructions from Carson to quickly seal this door, and you place your hands on the door and begin chanting and chanting and chanting, and you can feel the spirit within you empower your magic to quickly seal this door. The locks were already clicked into place, but they like overdrive basically, and you can almost hear the metal like sizzling and melting and like locking into place. Presumably this door is going nowhere. The hinges and everything on this door just completely melt. And before you're able to make it back into the room,
One way to lock a door.
Hmm?
That's the one way to lock a door.
and they ain't getting in that way, the creature bursts through the door, just screeching, and you can hear and you can see it's just ribs just raking against the ceiling, just kind of like flicking in place, almost as if it cannot control them, and it barrels on top of you, Seto. The imp quickly jumps onto its spine and starts like ripping at it and gnawing at it,
Snack.
and it will take.
Can I bite its neck?
You want to get that close to bite its neck?
I mean, it's on top of me, is it not?
It's about to be. You want to jump in and commit to that?
I'm gonna grab it and I'm gonna bite him.
All right.
I'm gonna
Roll.
give him a big nom nom
Roll to kick some ass, my friend.
because that's my strongest weapon.
Hey, alrighty. With a 12 plus on, a 10 plus kick some ass, you can choose an extra effect. You'll gain the advantage, which is +1 forward. You can give +4 to someone else, which is +1 on your next roll. You can inflict terrible harm, which is do 1 more harm, or you can suffer less harm, which is -1 harm, or you can put them where you want them in a very extreme way. Not just knockdown, not just prone, like
I'm gonna take one less harm.
1 less harm. Excellent. Alrighty. The creature quickly jumps onto you, Seto, and you like dig your teeth into it.
Yeah.
All right, cool. How much harm is that?
4.
Hell yeah. Alrighty. You like grab onto this thing's like dangling neck, and you sink your teeth into it, and you start like ripping at the flesh. As you do, unfortunately, it almost like barrels down on top of you. Its legs like kick under it, and this entire thing seems to almost wrap around Seto from a distance. You see it's about to dig into him as all of its like tingling spines, they like crack and they flip, and they begin to dig into your flesh, Seto. They stick into your sides. You can actually feel one of its ribs piercing between your rib, and it starts to like almost pull, like tearing at you. Its head doesn't do anything. It doesn't seem to respond in any way. You've definitely inflicted harm to this thing, and you start ripping at it. Your claws, you begin to like rake at it, and you're almost helping. You're holding onto the spine as the imp is digging and raking at this thing's spine. You can feel the bones cracking and tearing, and then you can feel it split with a loud crack that echoes throughout the house. Its lower half lets go. Unfortunately, 2 of the ribs are still pierced into your flesh, Seto, and you can just feel pain radiate through your body as it's like almost feels as if it's pulling your ribs forward under your skin. You are going to take 3 harm from this.
All right.
As you stop ripping into the creature, though, you see the little imp kind of like, as you basically protected it effectively. And you notice maybe 2 to 3 seconds after the creature has stopped twitching, Seto, that it is dead.
Ooh.
And
I'm gonna pull its legs or whatever the spike things out of my chest.
Okay, blood squirts out and pain radiates throughout your body.
I'm gonna turn around to the group. I'm gonna look at them like, think of like an anime when like the main character or like any character in a fight like
Gwen.
got their ass beat and they're like kind of staggering. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I turn around, I look at the group, and I'm like staggering, and like blood's kind of coming out of my chest, and I turn back to my human form, and I just like collapse.
Question: are you at 7 harm?
Yes.
Okay, you're dead. So
I'm sorry. He said 7 harm. You said he took 3, right?
yes.
He had 4 already. I thought we protected some of it.
Yeah, I thought we did.
Are you sure you're at 7?
It says I have 0.
Okay, if you've been keeping track, technically, to mitigate that last 3 damage, you can burn one of your lucks.
Me?
Yes,
Is there
you.
any? I guess I can't.
So
help
yeah,
now.
let me be super clear. In this game, once you take 7 damage, your character is dead. That is it. There's no coming back. There's no death saves. You are dead. You're not unconscious.
What's the unstable?
Unstable basically means if you don't seek medical attention, I can just randomly inflict 1 more harm to you, which you are unstable. After you've gone past 4, that little line there, you're effectively unstable. So once you've reached 4 or more harm, randomly I can just say you take more harm because you're bleeding out.
It means we need to take you to the hospital ASAP.
Hospital ASAP, or you need to solve this case ASAP, one of the 2. So if you burn 1 luck, which is fine, technically, you can mitigate those last 3 shots. So
I'll burn it.
So on mark 3 harm.
Oh my god! I didn't realize you had that much harm.
Yes.
Well,
so when you engage in melee,
I took a hit when I was helping Margot.
Mhm.
So that gave me 1 harm, and then me biting him, I guess he gave me 3 harm. So
it hits quite hard. So engaging in melee is not, I won't say foolish. It is just very, very dangerous.
But wait, if you took 1 harm from before, and
I
then
think-
3 harm now, then how was it? Did
I
you have some
punched-
from before?
I punched the little boy in
Yeah,
the face.
the
and
opening
I took
hit.
3.
Yeah.
And then I took 1 when I was helping you.
And then 3.
And then I just took 3 right now.
Yeah.
Sorry. Ouch.
Sorry, I'm thinking too much like a tank right now. Like
Right.
game
Which is fine. That's why maybe in the future, like your next level, you can take the healing. You guys can obviously use magic for healing. So also when you use luck, your monster side gains power. Your curse may become stronger, or another breed disadvantage may manifest. So that is something I can mess with. Seto, you are very much hurting as you just kind of slump this corpse off your body. Seto is just covered in his like head to toe. The like blade like ribs of this creature just serrated Seto all over as he pulls the well, let's say only one of its ribs stuck into you. It didn't like full on get up in your organs. So not nowhere near as bad, but still incredibly painful. You just kind of throw its corpse over to the side.
Does he still collapse?
If he wants to be, yeah.
Well, I'm gonna go and pick him up and start hauling him outside.
Yeah, I was gonna try to grab him.
Next question.
Wait, can somebody call Flamio? We need an emergency evac here.
Yeah.
We still got those people outside, right?
As
he
Zion,
should be able to do that.
And a boy with half a arm.
as Zion is walking back to the room, you guys notice that someone has been knocking on the front door, maybe a little longer than is comfortable.
Oh
You
my
do have
God.
an armless boy. You have a giant being that is currently severed in half. You can see its flesh begin to slough away, and the spine actually just sort of like blows away. Not in the wind, of course, but it sort of just turns into ash. And as it does, you don't recognize this person, but you do see that they are indeed a child. And now that
my
the
God.
monstrous form has faded away, Seto, you guys didn't do any more harm than you possibly could have done, as presumably this is the child that Vecino tore in half.
Oh my God, that's so horrible.
So already dead, right?
Already dead, correct.
Already dead. We gotta get out of here. This is a bad situation.
This is this is a bad situation. Carson, you are correct.
Can somebody else read a bad situation?
Yeah.
Although, actually, do I get a +1?
Yes. So when acting on the information that knowing people that's outside, knowing the backside is safe, knowing that this thing is dead, if you roll anything regarding that, you get a +1.
Then I want to figure out what the best way out of this is. So, but I don't. But like I rolled so well that I don't think it'll happen again, and now I don't want to fail.
Yeah, I'll try reading a bad situation.
Yeah, you guys are more than welcome to.
I'll help.
And then I get a +1.
I'll help out because I had the information, right?
Success.
Oh, you already had
Ooh.
an 11.
Beautiful. You're reading a bad situation, Margo?
Yeah.
3 questions, fire them off.
Oh, what's the best way out?
Backyard.
I also we also need to take the corpse with us of the mutilated creature.
Okay.
So that's 3 bodies. Are we gonna be able to get out the back without getting noticed into my truck?
I can still walk, right?
Yes, you can still walk. You are just very much in pain, Seto.
I'm gonna look at Margot. I'm like, did I do good?
You did great.
Realistically, if you guys want to get out, you'd want to, if you want to take the bodies, you need to take Festino. You need to take the upper and lower half of this child, unfortunately. And there's no cleaning up, obviously.
Yeah,
Yeah.
blood is gonna be left behind no matter what, but we can at least take the bodies.
Did you already ask one of the questions? Sorry.
Yeah, what's my best way out?
The backyard is the best way out, hands down. Getting back to your car might be difficult. I can't tell you what's happening in the front yard unless you use, like, magical good shit. Presumably.
Do I have to ask these
Smart
exact
range
questions?
teleport us to the car with
For,
the bodies.
technically, yes, but that might be big magic. Yes,
I mean,
so
that's
for this,
up to
you have to ask these exact questions.
Unless we have the advanced
Yeah.
move or whatever, right?
Correct. Would you get at higher levels? Also, you can technically also ask the spirit of the question. So if you're technically trying to ask something that's close to one of those, that's also fine.
Okay, what's the biggest threat?
The biggest threat,
Is it just those 2 people, or are there others?
looking around, Margot, you don't see anyone in the backyard, but threats are currently compounding. 2 firearms went off, so someone heard that. There are 2 people in the front yard. The cops are most likely on the way. You did park in the front yard. So realistically, you are going to be seen, unless you do something extraordinary, you're going to be seen walking out of this house with presumably 2 corpses.
We're gonna need a distraction.
Yeah, so you can tell Margot that a distraction would be very efficient.
What does what's most vulnerable to me mean?
That can mean many things. That could mean currently when you're fighting something, like what's the best thing I could do to it? It could also mean it's a weird question, so I might be wrong here. That could also mean that there is currently a monster on top of a person, and this monster is going to kill the person, and that would be the biggest. Like, let's say for example, there's 3 victims, and they're all being charged. I would say Zion is like, let's say Zion's in the PC. I'd say Zion's the biggest trouble right now. So protect them first. Would basically be that.
Okay, and then what's the best way to protect the victims? Distraction? I say victims right now is the team.
Yes, that's fair. The
Could I open the door and tell them to use my stair thing and tell them to go away?
You can't open the front door; it's bolted shut.
Oh, fuck.
You'd have to
never mind.
you have to literally rip it off the hinges. You, from what you can tell, Margot, the absolute best thing to do right now would be some form of distraction. As per usual, you guys have on you what your team would have on you. So rope, logical. Water bottles, logical. Flashlights, logical.
My little imp still around?
Your little imp is kind of tapping his foot on the island, waiting to be given his next order. He'll last for the reasonable amount of time, which I think is like 10 minutes, 30 minutes.
Hey, you big badass. Those two people outside the door?
Kill him?
No!
Oh.
Can you scare them that way? And I point in the opposite direction of my vehicle.
You bet your ass.
Don't give them a heart attack. Just scare them good.
Ugh. All right. Like now?
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
All right, you can tell, Margo, that you're going to need distraction. You might need one bigger than that, but that should suffice. The imp moves.
They're also gonna think they're gonna go crazy. So.
Yeah, the imp's going to move into place. You see him float by you, Zion, to go near the window. He's basically going to go through the window and then spook them and make them run away. Who's grabbing what? Who's doing what?
Oh man.
I mean, I don't really know if I can do much other than limp back to the.
Yeah, he. Six.
Who's
How much harm does he have right now?
4.
Oh, okay.
so
then
who's
he-
grabbing the kid?
I can. Not the one split in half, but the one tied up.
Okay.
I'll
Zion
take the one
picks up
split in
Fustino.
half.
I'll help you with the one split in half. I'm not squeamish.
Who's grabbing the legs?
I'm grabbing legs because I don't want the head.
Okay.
I'll grab the head.
Carson grabs the legs. Mario grabs the head.
don't
Make sure
want
you
either
have
of those.
the
You
open
know-
side up so nothing spills out.
Mario's probably
Sorry.
would be the
God.
type of-
Sorry.
the type of person that eats the head off of animal crackers.
Yes,
Or the
actually.
leg. That's so typical of you.
Do I have a lot of blood on me?
Seto, from this creature dying and from your own self being almost brought to death, yes, you are quite bloody.
Okay, just curious.
You look like a mess. If someone were to walk up to you, they'd be like, Jesus Christ, what? Either you just ate somebody or you just like went through a blender and somehow survived.
Can I magically clean him?
If you say, can I magically X, I will 99% of the time say yes.
Alright, I want to try to magically clean him. This totally won't go wrong.
Okay.
I'm worried about this.
Roll those bones, buddy.
It's
All
fine,
right.
I'm rolling real well tonight.
Nothing went wrong. Zion's on fire. All right. No bullshit. Zion, as he's carrying Fustino over his shoulder, he's muttering an incantation, sort of thinking to himself, looking at Seto, going, that ain't gonna fly outside. And you sort of like Jedi wave your hand over this.
fly outside.
please,
The bodies we're
nothing,
carrying are
nothing.
fine.
And we better hope we don't leave a super large blood trail to our car.
Well, the quicker the better. Zion, maybe there's a little after effect, slightly. Maybe some bits of blood, or extra bits of blood, that is, are cleaned.
I'm gonna look at the group and I'm gonna be like, hey, there's some trash bags in the kitchen. Why don't we throw them in there?
Oh, that's a good idea. Yes, I will do that.
The split body?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys put the upper and lower half of this child into a trash bag, and then begin to bring that outside. It is still incredibly bloody, but that's probably the best way to hide it. Seto, you are mostly cleaned of all of your currently leaking injuries. They pause for but a moment. Probably. And I assume you guys are going to head outside?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want Carson to carry the body so that I can quickly jump in my car and get the engine going, and open up the back to shove everyone inside.
We will... I'll say this. Whoever's leading the charge to get to the car, I'll have you act under pressure to make sure that nothing goes wrong.
Yeah, I was gonna lead it.
That's going to
Am I gonna be able to drive my bike?
Yes.
Incredible.
Yes.
Okay, good.
Yeah,
You
Just-
can drive it straight to the hospital.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea.
I
Alrighty.
think someone at base can heal me.
To a degree, yes. So, Margo, go ahead and roll to act under pressure.
Actually, with someone like Seto, shouldn't the company be prepared to handle someone like him?
They are, yeah. The way healing works is effects that could be caused from taking harm are payment using stable wounds
could
heal
heal
for
you.
1 harm every day or rest. Routine first aid heals for 1 point of harm for a single injury or condition. Additional first aid will only help someone if there's a new injury.
Now, my +1 forward is just one time only, right?
Forward, yes. Ongoing is everything for the situation. So when you roll to, oh, you already rolled that. Pfft, you're good. You took a roll 13.
Wait,
All
who
right,
has
cool.
first aid?
I can heal you
like,
with magic.
well, I mean, like, would I have something on my bike that I could use?
Yes, technically. So if you want to do standard first aid, you can't spam it. Obviously, you can use it per once per instance of like
Now,
harm.
could I like bandage like the worst wound on my stomach?
Yes, that would be act under pressure.
Okay. Well, I'm not good at boo-boo healing.
Unfortunately, we'll say on the way out you attempt to grab some of your medical supplies, but yes,
Mark experience.
mark experience, correct. You're unable to do so in a timely manner, and you end up dropping some of them, and you just realize now is on time for this. I need to get the hell out of here. So do not heal for any. Do not collect. Go. Do not pass $200. Margot, you lead your group sufficiently quickly to your maybe too bright green vehicle. I assume throwing all the bodies into the back.
Yeah.
Okay. And as you quickly head to the front, you see that your imp has already driven off these 2 individuals. They are running the opposite way down the street, and you see him sort of chasing them in a spiral manner, shooting gouts of flame to the left and to the right, screaming and laughing into the night. You know that
What a good little imp.
he'll leave at some point. He won't last for too long.
As long as he doesn't get anyone a heart attack. Or kill anyone.
That would be inconvenient, wouldn't it?
So, what did my sect want me to do?
They'll ask when they ask.
Oh, dear God. Alright.
It's coming, eventually.
All right, I assume you guys are driving back.
Straight to the boss.
Straight to the boss. Alrighty, perfect. We'll say this place is what, 2? I said it was 3 hours away.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Seto, where are you going? Are you going straight to the boss as well? Or are you going to get medical attention?
I'm going to a certain place where I know that I can heal.
Okay.
Wink.
What's that mean exactly?
Wink.
Wink. Okay.
Wink, wink, wink.
Okay.
Wink, wink.
All right. Let's say. Oh, God, I hate that I can't open your character sheets from here. I have to go over here. All right. We will say with where you're at, you'll still be unstable for now, but go ahead and heal yourself by 1. It'll take a little bit of time to get all that cured up. And while you're there, while you're kind of going out of the way, Seto, you receive a personal phone call.
Okay.
Do you answer?
Oh, yes.
All right. I'm going to hop into a separate chat room, and I'll be right back. I guess, waifu, you can listen, but just don't act. Oh. Somewhere else will load. Okay, sorry, that room auto mutes. My bad. All right, can you hear just fine?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Alrighty. As your phone rings, you receive a call from the boss. And you answer.
Seto,
Hey, what's up, boss?
good evening.
Good evening to you.
Something came down the pipeline and I have a request.
What do you need, boss?
The disc. If you could lose it for me.
Lose it?
Right. Lose it. Don't let it fall into the wrong hands. I think you know what I mean. After
You
it's
don't want it?
procured- Oh no, I do want it. Make sure it is not destroyed or exorcised.
So Okay, lose it as in I misplaced it.
Correct.
Gotcha.
Whatever you need to do, please do not arouse suspicion.
Out of character question. Do I have the
Yes.
disc?
No, no one does. Not yet.
Oh, so this is just like when I get the disc.
Correct.
Okay, I thought I had the disc.
Yes.
Never
Currently,
mind.
the disc is floating somewhere.
Okay.
It belongs
But
to
no
you.
one has the disc right now, right?
No.
Okay, just making sure. Sorry.
It belongs
Gotcha,
to you.
boss. I'll make it as you say, disappear. I won't know what happened to it.
Correct. We can't have it fall into the hands of our rival. That would be inconvenience.
I hear you loud and clear.
He hangs up.
One more question.
Oh, okay. Sorry, he didn't hang up.
My
Continue.
bad.
Yeah. Go on. Yeah. He pauses and waits.
In case you know, it's a little bit harder than simply making it disappear. Do you want me to break it by accident?
If you must. Yes, have it exercised, destroyed. Do not let it flourish. We can't have him gain power in that region.
Gotcha.
That is all.
And the phone clicks and he hangs up.
Like I was talking to Satan.
Yes. All right. And going back to the chat room. Alrighty. His phone call wraps up, and Seto begins to head towards the base. Alrighty, you'll get there slightly later. See, you'll... oh no, they fused.
It's hard to drive a bike,
Oh
okay?
god.
Alright, you guys all arrive at a pretty decent pace. As I mentioned, it takes about 2.5 hours, 3 hours or so to get there. It was relatively late, so by the time you get there, it's like 9:10. You're lit into the usual secret entrance, and there's already a team waiting for you. They had one room prepared for the child, but are surprised at the second body.
Yeah. This was downstairs in the basement. It attacked us, and then
Was
it
not
the
a
child.
person when we attacked it. Just to be clear.
They quickly open the bag and look around at hearing it was not a person, seeing that it was a kid, and then you finish, they go, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Looking
Not
at the boy is breathing not as heavy now. He's not quite as cold. Zion, you can still tell whatever you did to him is definitely in effect. They all kind of look at you, and any effect they will reactivate.
Probably.
So containment.
Yeah. For
Understood.
now.
The one's chopped in half, I assume, also a threat?
I don't know. I haven't looked at him.
Margot, you look like you're trying to say something.
I mean, it's dead.
Okay.
It could be undead at some point. We don't know.
You seem unconvinced.
we
We'll also
also-
contain it.
Can we find out who it is?
While that's not priority, we'll look into it.
Actually, no, it is priority. We need to know if it's one of his friends or someone he met somewhere else.
Sure. Containment first, then we will do what we can. Besides these two, anything else?
Nope. There were two people knocking on the door. I'm pretty sure we weren't seen, but there was a lot of blood left in that house.
The whole house is gonna be. It's a mess.
Understood. We will handle it. We'll find a way.
Excellent.
Usually these things are just wrapped under and swept under a rug. If there's no bodies, nothing to see, just blood.
There's a lot of blood.
Your blood?
Not my blood. Actually,
Seto's.
definitely Seto's.
Where is Seto?
He took a
We've been
call,
here by
I
now.
think.
All right, they'll
Yeah,
kind of look at each other and look back to you guys. All right, then I guess
No,
we'll.
they don't know I took a call because I was on my bike, right?
Right.
Oh, you were already out? I thought
Yeah.
you were. I thought you got the call. Okay. Yeah, he was supposed to be on his way then.
All right, they all kind of nod to that and sure. I assume we're all staying the night, or you headed back to the field?
I'm gonna stay the night. It's late.
Yeah.
It is late.
Unless, you know, you'd tell us if there was.
Or was it early?
It's like 10 right now.
At night?
Out of
Correct.
game, you would you said you'd tell us if there's something catastrophic would happen, right?
Yes. The longer a case goes on, though, it does progress into Badsville.
I mean, how
One day is
hurt
fine.
Everybody?
One day is fine. Basically, what that means is if you guys take a week off, the case is considered failed, usually.
But to be honest, we didn't finish searching the house.
I will say
So
you
we
guys
don't-
searched it well enough. Didn't really, while you didn't go into crazy detail, there wasn't anything that stuck out to you guys like crazy. And realistically, there's
Not like
no way.
the CD the first
There's
time.
no way y'all can go back. There's going to be police everywhere.
Well, that's what I'm saying is that.
I'm thinking we need to find out the identity of the other kid.
But we didn't get the feeling that the thing that was transferring this demonic energy or whatever was there. It was
correct.
just Smash Mouth, which is now in my pocket, if you'll remember.
This is true.
I make Margot play Smash Mouth on the way to back to the base, by the way.
Okay.
This is
How's-
crime scene evidence.
How does Margot feel about that? And you're tampering with it?
I'm not a cop. What are you?
I'm open to music. I just don't like the sad, sappy stuff.
This is All Star. It's a classic.
Exactly. It's not sad and sappy. It's good.
You think that's what I listen to? Sad and sappy stuff?
I'm just saying I'm open to any kind of music.
Except sad. What about country punk? I don't know why I keep talking about country punk. I don't
Country
even think that's a
punk?
real thing.
Could be.
Anyway, so basically we can't possibly go back, but we don't think the thing that's transferring the energy is there. But we do need to find out who this kid is and whether or not the CD's been passed down to somebody else.
Yeah. So the team
Yeah.
says they will look into it. Obviously, they will contain both first. They'll contact you if anything crazy happens.
'Cause that house was our only lead, right?
Pretty much.
Yes and no.
What do you mean, yes and no?
Technically, yeah, but eh.
I mean, we did talk to Reb.
Mhm.
Reb said they'd let us know.
Wait,
if
are we
anything weird
are we
happened.
still waiting on Reb's response?
No,
Yeah.
Reb. Sorry.
Technically, if another CD were to pop up, Reb would contact you all.
But
I'm
that's
trying
only
to.
if another person comes in for it.
So,
yes.
So currently, Reb is a dead source.
Have I not pulled up yet?
You pulled up by now, yes.
Okay.
All right, and I guess question: Are you guys taking the night off to relax?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, Seto at the very least needs to get some medical attention.
Okay.
Boo-boos, so
And
So-
is the boo-boo that I have able to go away within the day?
On that note,
So-
since you guys are resting, Seto, unmarked, unstable, you're able to receive medical attention from the group, and everyone else, if you have any harm, take one off. You may
I'm
remove.
back to perfection.
You may remove one harm. Seto, you're no longer unstable.
I almost died.
Yes. So I guess keep that in the forefront. Burning one luck eats all the damage. If you take 5 damage, 4 damage, it eats the whole thing. The second you hit 7 of 7, you just instantly die. That is it. There's no save or
Gotta
anything.
keep in mind if you throw something big at me, that this is not D&D, and don't
Correct.
rush at it like a
Yes.
dumbass.
So you guys are heroes, but preferably don't go hand to hand with everything unless you know you can take it or you know what its weakness is.
I mean, to be
so
fair, in TV shows, the heroes do die.
yes. So
And to be fair, I'm a big boy, so I
you are a
thought
big boy.
I could
Well-
take it. Okay?
well-
even though I did.
Yeah.
I still
And
killed it.
an in-game upgrade we can give you is 1 armor. So that's something we can give you in a bit, maybe after this is solved and if you survive.
If
If just don't rush in every single time, you should be fine. Easy. Since we're still in the session, no one gets extra experience. It's just the next day is rolling over. What was I gonna say? Shit. Something about luck. Forgot. Whatever. It'll come up when someone almost dies. I'm trying to think. I believe Vince and Jess had mentioned something at a party that the other kids were planning. I forgot how much I elaborated on that, though.
I thought it was past tense.
It was both. I will say, for specifically Carson and Margot, you did call in a little favor. Margot to your brother, and Carson to your allies, correct?
Correct.
You guys will receive basically the same information, so I'll give it to you at the same time, as there's no real reason to hide this. Basically, your group looked into it, and your brother had a check. And effectively, what they found out is Bazrael is actually known in some circles as the Lord of Carnage. They are a wicked...
Sounds metal as fuck.
Yes, they are a wicked and powerful demon. We 100% do not want carnage, especially if Bazrael is involved. This disc is spreading that, so effectively do what you can to prevent said carnage. The more carnage, the closer Bazrael is to getting whatever he wants, whether he's trying to summon more demons, he's trying to come into our world, which shouldn't be possible, but that might be...
you said there was going to be a party?
Potentially, yes. Bazrael is known for mass death following in his wake. So as long as mass death can be avoided, he shouldn't be a threat.
There's going to be a party, though, and they might play the CD. That will be mass carnage.
Indeed.
Very mass carnage.
Something else.
We gotta find out.
Something else that you learn. All good. Something else that you learn regarding the thing itself is that in the past, he and other demons have been known to infest or curse objects. And if you can get your hands on the object, usually just a banishing spell or some form of exorcism. What? Exorcising it.
Exorcism?
Yes, exorcism. I tried to say it weird and my mouth exploded. It's all good.
Sometimes words are like that.
Sometimes my mouth just my tongue flips upside down sometimes. It's like, hey, I guess we're going this way. All right, cool. Thanks, mouth and brain working to help me communicate with the human beings. But yes, to their knowledge, I will say, Margot, your brother came up with in the past, whenever Bazrael influences an object, it's, well, simple, in quotations. Banishing his presence from the object is really all you need to do. It is indestructible, though, usually. So whether it be a pen or a book or something of that variety, the object itself is indestructible, but you need to exorcise the thing, the darkness, the evil from it, to remove it.
Well, we know the CD is
somewhere.
Is the
We
CD
gotta
gone?
find out where that CD is.
The CD is indeed somewhere.
I feel like we're a couple people behind wherever the CD is.
Wait, no, I mean the CD we found.
What, Smash Mouth?
No, we found a CD, didn't we?
You did.
Yeah, but it
It's-
flew off.
yeah.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Literally flew out the window.
I don't suppose me and Zion could perform some sort of finding spell with big magic.
You guys can do a tracking spell, yeah? What exactly are you looking for? The disc or something else?
To locate.
So basically, I'll put it this way: the more specific magic is, and like, I guess in meta terms, the better the magic is, the longer it takes, the more stuff it takes, the more people it takes.
Yeah, I guess I'd like to find the CD because that's the most hardcore thing we know of right now.
Okay. And you discussed this with Zion?
Yeah.
Okay. Zion?
I mean, I don't know. How long would that take?
Tracking spells vary. As the two of you discuss it, there are a few things you'll need. You'll need something or someone that either contacted the disc, touched the disc, or were near the disc. You'll need people. Someone that is magically attuned. For this
Magically
spell...
delicious? Said magically delicious.
Magically delicious. Now, they don't need to be... Let me put it this way. They don't need to be like a full-on magician, practitioner, if you will, as magic in this world is incredibly hard to actually pull off.
How many? Because we have me, Zion, and Zeto.
5. If anything, you just need belief. You need someone to believe the magic will work. You need someone that won't just be like, yeah, sure, whatever.
Well, I'll call
So
him
Jess.
my brother.
We need Jess too. Who's close to it, wasn't she?
Yes, I will say for meta reasons, you guys can call on like friends, but to not cheat around how this mechanic's supposed to work, we're going to. I know it's silly, but we won't be using people from the facility basically. Otherwise, yeah, kind of kills the fun of big magic.
Oh, good.
So,
I can call my brother, right?
Yeah, but basically you can't say, "Hey, boss, do this for us." Is basically what I mean, because that kind of kills the.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
But then Carson would count as a believer, right? I mean, he's obviously seen it happen.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I'm aware of the supernatural underworld.
I can leave her if I tried.
Precisely.
All right, so wait for my brother to arrive and then do the thing.
Yeah, you'll need 5 people and then someone that's close to it.
The CD?
A someone or a something that's close to the CD, correct?
Where's the kid?
Yeah, we could use him too.
Is it so I'll say you guys receive that call at night. So is it morning by now? When we're
Yeah.
planning all this out?
Yeah.
Okay. Faustino is still missing an arm, and he is placed in one of the containment cells. These are relatively common for artifacts that we don't understand necessarily. They're protected magically, for the most part, unless this being is quite strong. It cannot get out. Some beings require things as simple as salt, running water. Weird olden time methods tend to work quite well. Certain types of music and such for creatures that can easily phase through walls. Or they ignore magic, maybe, cold, iron, steel, things of that nature, obsidian. They haven't pulled out all the stops for this necessarily, but he is sitting in a room. He still seems catatonic, though. Out of it,
I mean, do we need his participation or can we just use him as a focus?
you'll need them to participate in some way, shape, or form. Either to give you more information or to assist with the casting of the spell. Also, by this point, the team has contained the other one in the cell. We'll say like three doors down.
What other one?
The other body.
The pieces
This boy
of the
just keeps on
child.
making rock references.
That one just kind of slipped out. I apologize.
What do you mean the other body?
The body that was cut in half, put in the trash bags.
Yeah, they didn't throw it in a trash bag?
No, they're containing it.
It isn't still alive, is it?
They don't know. You guys didn't seem very confident.
I mean, that can't participate either.
Correct. But as you guys walk by it, you see that it is no longer, well, it's confusing. It looks as if something is active again. The flesh looks concerningly thicker, and it almost looks as if that spinal structure is trying to reconstitute itself.
Okay, that's alarming. I'm definitely glad we took it with us then.
Yes, there is an ichor leaking from all of its open wounds. And it just sort of waits in the corner of a brightly lit white room. Looking at the label, you can see your guys' case number, where he was found, who found him, and the presumed name of this individual is Darren.
Oh, they found out who it is.
Mhm.
Okay, I want more info on this Darren kid.
Checking in with them, they've received some information about Darren, but not really too much. Quickly, you guys realize he did indeed go to the same Matheson Hill High. They don't really know, obviously, who he hung out with, as that is not really outside their wheelhouse, but that's more groundwork. But looking at where he lives, various bits of information they were to get about him. They called what little family and friends they could. You can tell that he probably shared the same circles with not Jess and Vince, but a group parallel to theirs. He was more of an outsider.
Could we use Reb?
You could.
I think Reb might be open to it because we can't use the kids because they haven't touched it.
Not physically, no.
Any complaints to asking Reb to assist?
No.
They're
Reb's
gonna
cool.
be they're gonna be completely confused.
Well, as long as
You
it
know,
works, I don't
maybe-
really care.
It's fine. Maybe we can add them as a contact. I don't know how that kind of stuff works.
Depends how much y'all
Alright.
want to reveal.
I mean,
Oh.
I love to have a network, personally.
I mean,
So-
yeah, that's kind of person
That
you
is
are.
that is kind of what you do. So
All right.
I mean, that is, at a game, I definitely made sure I stayed in contact with that professor from the museum so I can use her as a contact.
I agree.
I still have her token.
I,
Well,
I
just
like
know
that
in your
concept.
heart that I texted her, like, hey, really great working with you. Let me know if you need anything.
She
You
she
know,
she
'cause
definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
She-
gotta keep up the camaraderie. I definitely
course.
think we should do that with Reb.
Sounds good.
Alright, I will-
You guys can easily. Well, you wouldn't get their number necessarily, but like the shop's number. So
I will text my brother to meet us there. At Reb's.
Wait, where are we going?
Hills Records, I assume, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Your brother's
Wait,
currently.
do we think the one kid's there?
Hmm?
Do we think the one kid's there?
Which kid?
I thought we were trying to find the person that we found on the document.
Darren? No.
Oh, sorry, I must have blanked. Is Darren the one that was cut in half, or?
Correct.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, my bad. Wait, so why are we going to Hills?
To ask Reb to participate in our tracking spell. Since they've touched the CD before.
I thought the coworker did. Because
What
when I was there, I asked, and the coworker is the one that sold it.
I'm assuming Reb's touched it at some point.
Y'all are
Isn't
going to.
Reb-
Yeah, you guys are going there
Alright.
anyway. It's fine. Yeah. You guys are going to that town. So
Yeah, we can always ask Reb to bring in the coworker.
right, exactly. Basically, it wouldn't hurt to swing on by Hills Records. Theoretically, it wouldn't hurt.
It might hurt a lot.
Might hurt a lot. I mean, potentially. But yes, good call on not leaving the corpse behind. You definitely saw something is happening to it. All right, and we'll say you guys leave relatively early, and at about 10 or so, you arrive at Hills Records. Basically, all the questions you guys had from last night are answered. Margot, you see your brother's vehicle is waiting. What sort of car does he drive?
Excellent question.
Is it as
Oh,
obnoxious
no.
as Margot's, or
I feel like he
And
drives
he-
a red
he-
Camaro.
He's my twin, it has to be.
okay?
No, it's real
No.
slick.
I feel like he'd either drive like a red Camaro or a red Ford Raptor, which is a big ass fucking truck.
I'm thinking of
Oh,
big ass truck. But he is more slick than I am.
It's like a slick
Oh,
truck.
trust me, Raptors are. Just look it up. Raptors are
Slick
cool as
truck.
fuck.
slick as in cool, man. No, it's covered
I'm-
in oil.
I'm gonna. It's definitely red. It's
Okay,
definitely red.
Definitely red.
I'm gonna have
Red
to think
makes you go
about.
faster.
I
what
wonder
kind, though?
why.
No idea what you're talking about.
Obviously, because red makes it go faster.
Uh,
Duh.
yeah, it's pretty cool looking. Sure, why not?
Yeah, I got it because trucks are convenient for our line of work.
That makes sense. As you pull up, Margot, you see your brother hop out and gives you a quick wave and a salute.
Do I know that you have a twin?
Yeah, I would think so. I
Do
probably talk
y'all
about him
look
sometimes.
alike, or are you fraternal?
We're
mean, I guess.
fraternal because we're boy girl, right?
Yeah, I mean, you could still look a lot alike.
all
Because you're
right.
siblings.
I mean, I say we look
But
close
people-
enough to be assumed
Look,
siblings.
here's the thing. Me and you are not twins, but people think we thought we were all the time.
Very true. Until we got older.
You definitely look
Even
similar.
then.
No, you guys have a lot of similarities. That's what happens when you.
I'm just kidding.
That's what happens when you're related. That's how it rolls.
Unfortunate. Okay.
Mavi, hey.
Hey, Margot, how you doing?
We're good. This case is kind of gruesome.
Aren't they all? What's that? What are we doing?
We're gonna try a tracking spell. We just needed bodies.
Oh, and why are we meeting here?
Reb, the owner of this shop,
Has had direct contact.
direct contact with the item.
Oh, that'll help.
It sounds like you're saying Rev.
Vroom, vroom.
Vroom, vroom.
Are they, in the know or?
Not to my knowledge, but I think they might be open to it.
How are we going to? Okay, I'll leave it on you guys.
Yeah. It's fine. I think we'll be able to, Can this be act under pressure? Wait, actually, can I...
You can charm them, can't you?
There's that.
Yeah, I wanted to do that.
Also, when
Looking
it says
at my-
manipulate someone, it's not as aggressive as manipulate. It's just asking. Yeah. Manipulate sounds like you're trying to change
so
their mind with magic. You're literally
it
just saying, "Hey, do this for
does.
me." It's very aggressive, but it's not meant to be.
So I would like to try charming them, I guess, because I'm looking at the manipulate someone thing.
The
and it's-
move, yeah. Basically, imagine manipulate someone as.
What are you trying to do with when you manipulate?
Yeah. So first and foremost, we'll role play it. You'll ask Reb what you want from them, and I guess meta. Imagine manipulate someone as everything. It's intimidate. It's persuade. It's flirt. It's everything.
I'm just I guess I'm trying to be meta right now, but
Yeah.
I just was gonna say if using my penance stare thing is better, we could go with that.
Your penance stare is a bit more vicious, isn't it?
It is.
No, I
I
just
think
trying to tell
that-
people what to do.
Yeah,
Um,
well, I don't.
I want to persuade, not manipulate.
Yeah, I think
Or
that we
can.
have the ability to persuade them, and if not,
Then I'm gonna
then-
consult some people.
then you should use your whatever stare to completely block out their memory of the situation.
Oh, out of game question, but
Yeah.
Mel, are the two characters that you picked as tokens, are those from like a fighting game or?
Yes. Shit, what's it called?
it's like gun something. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like gun duelers or something dumb like that.
Okay, because I was like, I remember last time I saw the guy, I was like, that looks like from Guilty Gear.
It does look like a
It's
video game.
it's called Guns with a Z, the Dueler.
Hell yeah.
Guns
Interesting.
With a Z.
with a Z.
Very important.
They were cool looking though, and they were from the same game, so why not twins?
I'm gonna say
Gun with a
the art
Z, but it's
matches.
Zun.
Question: Did you guys call Reb ahead of time?
What time of day is it? Time of night?
So you guys will say you left a little before 8 and you get here at 10 in the morning.
I would like to warn them that we're on our way.
Okay.
But did we have their contact, or was it just
Yeah.
Soto?
You guys definitely got. I mean, you just need to. You could look up Hill's records since you know what it is, or you could just take it. You
Yeah.
could say I took
Oh
a business
yeah, that's
card.
true.
Yeah, it's a place of business. So
Yeah, so I would call them to let them know that we're on their way and we have a special request regarding
Need
the...
to know who your coworker is.
yeah, okay. So Reb will be waiting. Early morning. They're not too busy, so not too big of a deal. But you greet your twin brother Margot, and the 5 of you head on into Hill's Records. Reb is waiting behind the counter. They give you a quick
Is there anybody
wave.
in the store?
There's like one person walking around, but this early in the morning, they're not really too busy. Usually when the high school gets up and, you know, other bits start ripping and rolling, they get more customers.
All right, so we walk up to Reb, who's not busy, correct?
Correct. Hello.
Hey, Reb. Sorry. This is not a game. I'm just so uncomfortable.
Peeps on self and runs out of the room. All right, then.
Hey, Reb. Who spoke to Reb on the phone?
Seto, I think. Right?
It can be any of you. It's
I
fine.
went.
Oh,
I
you.
just
Oh, this
I just
morning?
talked to
This morning,
I
yeah.
just talked in person.
Yeah, all right. So we go over there and we're like, okay, so regarding the thing from the other day,
Mm-hmm.
we might have a way to locate the problem at its source, which we would require your help with.
Reb narrows their eyes. What problem, precisely?
So we think that gosh, I don't even know how to explain this, like as a person.
The music on that disc is messing with people's minds.
I know this is really strange to hear.
Slow nod.
Probably.
Do you mean like actually messing or quote unquote messing?
Actually messing. It's a very dangerous
Actually
situation.
We're talking like under the
And-
table, like dark magic type stuff. What are we leaning towards here?
Yes.
Did you just say dark magic?
But
Yes.
Red motions to the store. Come on.
Oh, thank God. That'll make this so much easier to
Woo,
explain.
that really, I was sweating.
I will do a foost.
Yeah.
All right. We want to do a tracking spell. We want you to assist since you assumably have touched it at least once.
Probably. When you say tracking spell, do what? Huh. Reb's kind of just looking at all of you, like half in belief, half in does. Like you guys haven't bullshitted me yet, but
It won't harm you in any way.
Is there any way that I can convince them that we're very genuine?
if you have something to say, yes. Otherwise, just manipulate would be the role. But basically, what it does, it's just
Is Reb just not believing us that we have powers, or
it's not. You're not sure.
I mean,
It
is magic for crying out loud.
Yeah,
It is magic. I'll try and manipulate someone.
Okay.
But somebody should be prepared to help me out just in case.
I'll
I think
help
you got a
if
+2.
need it.
You should be good. Statistically. There you go. A 10+. They will do it for the reason that you gave them. If you ask too much, they'll tell you the minimum it would take for them to do it. Okay. So, what would be your overall reason? Doesn't have to be too crazy.
People are getting hurt, and we need to stop that. In order to stop that, we need to find the source. We'll find the source of the problem.
Reb puts down the paperwork that they were working on and then looks at the lone customers sort of meandering about the corner of the store. They're waiting a second. Person puts on some headphones, listen to music, and then Reb sort of like ducks down and says, "Does this have anything to do with the I heard some whisperings about something last night.
What did you hear?
Someone downtown. There's a lot of cops. A lot of red tape. Word spreads pretty fast in a small town like this, and I heard there was a murder. There's a kid missing. There's something. Is that through that?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Did this
It does.
disc kill the kid?
The disc, I think,
theoretically no.
like sort of possessed them,
Yeah.
and in order to do this thing. that
Reb looks
happened.
very concerned for a moment. Did I cost?
No. I'm
Not at
sure
all.
this disc found its way into here completely under your nose.
Okay,
And
sort of a slow
to be
nod.
Fair, it's been getting passed around since then, which is really where the issue is. Not so much that it was sold in your store.
Okay. I guess makes me feel a little bit better. Wouldn't want to be, a suspect along a child's death and or
No,
missing.
not- I mean, realistically speaking, a possessed demonic CD isn't really gonna pop up on the police scanners.
This is true, but, well, various folk believe different things. They'll normally lead towards the more obvious, but, well, there's nothing left behind. There's nothing to look at, so.
Yeah.
Trail tends to go cold. What can I
Yeah.
do to help?
We need Reb to be the focus, right? Or do they need to get directly involved?
Effectively, yeah. They do need to be involved, though.
Okay, well then guess I will explain what I need them to do.
All right.
Very slowly.
As you somewhat slowly sort of explain on how this function, Reb is nodding their head like, okay, all right, and you think that they're tracking, but it's not like full on.
It's probably complicated magic, so.
Yeah. Do I need to actually know how this works? I've dabbled,
Hey,
or
Margot.
I think I've dabbled, but nothing ever happened.
Margot.
More of a hobby.
layman's terms.
Was I not explaining it in layman's terms?
You think you were, but it's both insanely complicated and not. It's like two, as I mentioned before, two demons, two fae. Magic is the same as breathing for us.
Can I just say follow my lead?
Reb nods. Sure, I can do that. When and where, I guess.
We're ready now, but preferably not in the front store.
Uno momento finger is raised. Reb walks over to the kid and kind of bops him on the head. And the kid almost isn't paying attention. Another boff. Oi, Rudolph. Takes his headphones off. Head out. And the kid kind of like, oh, all right. And
Did you just turn British?
what? No. I said head out.
No, you're like, oi, Rudolph.
I just said oi, like, hey. The kid takes their headphones off and sees all of you in the store. Is like, what the hell? And then Reb just kind of shrugs and says, just come back later. And then the kid heads on out, and then Reb walks back to you guys
Don't worry
after
about it.
locking the front door. All right, is this a backroom type situation? Should I just close the blinds or what?
Definitely at least close the blinds.
Yeah, are we gonna need space?
Mate, you should put a little sign up on the door that says you're out to lunch or something.
Gotcha. Reb walks over and quickly starts pulling the blinds and kind of directs you guys to, hit the left side of the store as they throw out a sign of like, we're closed finding dope ass music. Come back in a few hours.
Cute.
They come back. So do we need candles, lights off? Do we need mood music?
Mood music, yeah. Put on some R&B.
Okay, sure.
It's very necessary.
Reb quickly flicks through a remote that they have on them and turns on some music. It's nice and chill, just kind of like hovered in the background.
Still to
Alright.
have a seance too.
Lo-fi hip hop.
Perfect.
Lo-fi
What
hip-hop.
do I need to do? Sit in the middle, chant.
Keeper, you tell me what Reb needs to do.
You guys basically tell Reb that all they need to do is, as you said before, follow your lead. Just be relaxed, chill. Reb will need to sit in the middle. You'll all need to basically position yourselves around Reb, and you'll just basically need to focus on. You'll need to see the disc. Unfortunately, your brother has not. But if you all focus on the same thing, your minds will meld for a moment. And while this is dangerous,
You do know that we're twins, right? That
Yes.
means we have twin thought power.
exactly, makes it much easier. That's why you called him.
Exactly.
And realistically, all you need to do is relax, tap in. Carson, since you won't be doing obviously the magic yourself, you're effectively copying Reb, just sort of relaxing and effectively offering. When I say life energy, I don't mean like it's sucking your life out of you, but you're offering your energies and your belief. Magic can be fueled by many things. And with your vast array of different magic schools here, something good is bound to happen. To my knowledge, we do not roll for big magic, it just happens. But we will say this specific casting will take about 2 or so hours.
Long lunch.
Long lunch. And as you all sort of sit
Working
around
public need that.
and focus, we'll say Margot, Maverick, Zion, Seto, you guys are doing most of the work. It comes pretty naturally to you, Seto. Zion, your dark passenger, if you will, is assisting you in trying to help find this disc. Margot, you're having to tap into sacred geometry and such to really hammer out what we're looking for, how we're looking for it. You're all taking different aspects of the spell and slowly basically bringing it together. Reb is doing their best to relax and sort of concentrate on see the disc, where it came from, just keeping your mind focused as humanly possible. And no one is straying.
Carson doesn't have any powers, right?
Correct.
Nah.
So I will say, technically, any of you can do magic.
Look,
haven't
it's
really-
just not my vibe.
Yeah, and because we haven't discussed like the overall story of like how magic works in this world, I don't want to just say, Carson, you can never roll magic because that's not any fun. You can if you want. Just know that if you fail,
Situation,
bad shit happens if you fail. Like really bad shit can happen.
I
So-
think just being a guy is my special skill set.
I'm a guy who
Just
does,
being a dude.
guy
On it-
stuff.
I'm a
honestly,
guy who does guy things.
Just having a dude in these settings is great. It's awesome to
like
have.
to be in a
Playing
dude.
disguised as another dude.
Yeah, it's
the standard, but cooler.
exactly not getting captured. It's nice to have someone that brings the more human element and can do other things the rest of the group can't, and be like laser focused on that, being amazing at it.
Yeah.
Also, there's technically an expanded, like, not spell list, but there's an expanded spell feature where you can focus on, like, my magic is empathy, my magic is, pushing myself, above and beyond, my magic is telepathy, pyrokinesis, shit like that, where like your magic is
Almost
one
like a
thing.
My Hero Academia
Yeah,
reference.
go beyond plus ultra, all that nonsense. Exactly. And you all sit around and focus for a while, but as you do, you all sense something dark. But you know this is right. This is the disc. This is the thing that we've been looking for. We'll see. You guys got here at around 10, and took about 30 or so minutes to explain what we needed, and about 2 or so to cast it. So it's about past noon, 12:30 or so. And our spell comes to a head. While everything was done properly, the magics you're tapping into, you all see that it sees you back.
The disc?
It doesn't like being seen.
Well, then the disc is
I
definitely.
mean,
the
it
thing
is
we
a
need to
being,
pray.
right? Bazriel is a being.
Correct.
I mean, I admit I was kind of hoping that Baziro wasn't in the disc.
While you don't sense them in the disc, you sense their presence is very much in the disc.
So wait, if we destroy the disc, then the chances of getting rid of Bazriel are not so good.
You don't know too much about the entity Bazariel itself. You just know that they're a big-time demon, and from what you know, imagine this disc as a gun that Bazariel dropped into the world. The gun can do harm, but destroying the gun does not destroy Bazariel.
Inside the disc-ish.
Yeah, basically,
Well,
it's a lackey.
Are we even? But we're not even really capable of
Wait, you're saying the
defeating
disc is a lackey?
demon.
Effectively, the disc is a lackey. Imagine it like that. Imagine
Not
it like
Bazriel.
no,
I
definitely not.
mean,
You guys could not handle
the
a
disc
full-on.
is. The disc is like,
A weapon,
yeah.
a construct,
So we
effectively.
still do need that. That's what Bazriel is using to get to everybody, right?
Correct.
Yeah,
So does that mean maybe he doesn't have a way to otherwise?
Correct. So, from what you guys can see, the reason its eyes are now on you, the reason it's angrier, and possibly is now going to push its machinations forward faster, is you found it. You know its weakness. And you can almost feel its intention.
Which would be the party.
Yes, indeed.
So we gotta get to it real fast.
Yes,
Can we sense where the disc is?
not this current second, but you feel where it's going to be. This force is trying to stop you from tracking it.
Maybe we can intercept it then.
And you know it's going to be at the forest. They're
At the forest, like woods and trees and stuff.
yeah, there are some woods nearby in
We're gonna see some emo kids.
people like the party there. It's pretty common for kids to hang out there and such. Jess and Vince mentioned that.
Do we know where in
they
the
say
forest
where
or
it
just
was?
the general forest?
They don't know exactly where. Jess and Vince have been there before to one of their party locations, but that's where they saw the kid get murked, unfortunately. it might be the same location, might be a different one. Not entirely sure.
Well, I'm kind of hesitant to bring them along. Just
Yeah,
in
I don't
case.
think. I mean, obviously, I
goes
don't think we
south.
should.
Yeah, and while the forest
However-
is large, going in blind would be completely foolish. You would get lost. You would never find it.
Yeah.
You guys can, after the spell begins to fade, you know you've done all you can do, and you know this forest is stopping you locating it this very second. But it's almost like a delayed tracker, a delayed trace. And rather than seeing it in the forest, like seeing the future, you know its intent is to be brought there because you've heard it before. So you're putting everything together. It's like, yes, that's most likely where it's going to be. And it won't be there for some time, probably till tonight when they decide to actually party. Most likely around
We
five,
have
6.
a small amount of time, a small window of time to figure out where the party's gonna be, basically.
And because you guys have tracked it, you guys would normally have no way of knowing where it is in the forest. You guys can't pinpoint it, but you can choose a general direction that it will 100% be.
Okay.
Okay, so can we safely venture into the forest and find it, or should we ask the kids for
I think we should ask
where
the
they
kids
were?
for a general direction.
You can ask the kids, but using this knowledge and using this magic, you guys will find it. I can't say how fast you will find
Without
it.
the kids.
Correct. You guys will definitely 100% find it without the kids.
All right, well, we have time.
But do we have time? Because now Bazarel knows that we're looking for it. They know that we're on our way to finding it.
But I doubt he can rush the party any sooner, just because, one, they have to wait for the kids to get out of school.
What a weirdo. Targeting kids in school.
Wait, but how
'cause
are we
they're
supposed to
dumb.
know relatively where the disc is?
You will sense it. This spell will linger for today only.
Okay, so it's basically like its own polar north or whatever.
It's tracking, and everyone involved with the spell, including Reb for now, will know where it is.
Would Reb know the location?
Uh,
Surely they've overheard kids talking about parties.
After the spell ends, Reb opens her eyes and goes, "Okay, that was wild. Is that it?"
Yeah. Now we gotta get there and destroy the disc before more kids die.
We gotta figure out how to destroy the disc.
I don't suppose you happen to know where in the forest a party is generally held.
Yes and no. I did some partying back in my day. I would assume they hit my old stomping ground.
They do
Just-
think you're very cool.
Oh, well,
You are very cool.
kids these
Just so
days.
you know.
But, oh, thank you. Anyway, my assumption would be... Do any of y'all have a map?
Yes, I always have a map.
Perfect, okay. As Carson lays the map out, Reb sort of points out the town and whatnot, and you can see on the western side of town where the forest gets really dense. Somewhere off into the western side, before you hit the highway, and before you get too much further up the hill, just at the base of the hill, they mark a quick X. Say, we used to meet right there. It's relatively easy to get to, and, cops and other folk won't really bother you too much. It's kind of too far off to the side, and there's rumors and such of, things in the forest, and whatever. It's nothing. Don't worry about it, Rumors that we spread
Well-
just to scare that people we don't want showing up to our parties.
Oh, okay.
Not that I
but
go there
now
anymore,
there's
obviously.
actually going to be something bad in the forest.
Hopefully not.
Well, at the party, so.
At the party.
What
But
what
if
is
we can stop it.
Yeah, what is this something bad, by the way?
Something bad is the CD.
Oh.
What
Okay.
is
It, like-
Gabriel? Like
it,
a demon
like,
or an angel or
Well, what is?
yeah.
From the research your brother and Carson's connections were able to bring in, a demon. Like,
yeah, so we
not
basically
a
explained that.
demon, like a demon with a capital D.
Okay.
So we explained that to Reb that it's like, God, there's a word that I'm thinking of. A channel? It's a channel for his power?
That's a
I
good word, yeah.
guess.
Yeah, that makes sense. Reb's sort of nodding along, like, you can tell that they're definitely understanding what you're saying. It's just the granular part they're not getting, just because
Yeah.
they can't.
I mean,
It's
that's
too far out there.
understandable. It might take some time to let it settle in.
So we pretty much have a homing beacon-ish on where it is, right?
Yes, for all day, you guys have a
Correct.
homing beacon. The closer you get, the more effective you know it will be. You guys know it's generally over there. Reb has marked a location for you guys, which should definitely help.
Well, you said they're not going to party till later, so it wouldn't be in the woods right now, right?
Correct.
No, but I think we want to stake out a good spot.
Yeah,
I'm
before
gonna
everybody.
get on my bike and head to the school, see if I can feel a presence closer.
Okay. Are you heading there right now?
Yeah, because I don't think we're going to do anything else
Okay.
here.
The rest of the team?
I want to go to the forest and stake out like a hiding spot to get in position.
I asked Reb what the cell service is like in the forest.
Yeah, no.
None at all? All right.
Not at all, but you gotta wave it above your head sometimes and maybe climb a tree.
All right, before we go anywhere, I think that we should... I'm going to contact my team, maybe, and see if they can look up destruction of demonic objects.
Sure.
Because I don't want to, you know...
Head in blind.
Head in blind.
Probably smart.
So I think that, Mario, I think that you should wait to stake it out until we at least get an answer on how to deal with it.
Okay.
And Zion?
I will just go with Margot to the forest.
Alrighty. Your brother excuses himself as he has other things to tend to.
What a weird guy. See ya.
What? He's super cool. I will give him a hug.
He's a cool guy, man.
He hugs back and taps you, like gives you the shoulder tap. Nah, like, that was the word, not hit.
Pat?
Pat. Oh my god, yeah, there we go. The less aggressive, more aggressive word. A stern shoulder pat, Carson and Zion, as he nods to both of you, then heads on out.
I wink.
He double winks, which is just a blink. Alrighty, so you're contacting your folk, and then Margaret, you're basically just waiting to get some sort of feedback before you head out to the forest?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to end up pacing back and forth if it takes too long, though.
Excellent.
That's fine. I just really don't think that, like, what if just breaking the CD doesn't work? What if we touch it and we become possessed? Like,
I mean, we have magic, so we can just exercise the shit out of it.
That is fair.
yeah.
Seto, you head to the school. And as you do, your radar doesn't go into like haywire mode, but it's definitely activating. It might be here, or the owner might be here, but you can definitely feel something.
You should be, Seta, you need to be texting us that, just so you're aware.
I want to get closer. Like, I want to, like, get on school property and, like, see if it's going off more and more.
It is, yes. The closer you get, the more it goes off.
Alright, I'm gonna... What time is in the day? Is it lunchtime for the kids, or...
Lunchtime's
break
is about
time?
ending. It's around 1 or so.
So, around what time?
1-ish.
Alright, I'm gonna head to those under the bleachers.
Okay.
Like where the emo kids were.
Okay. And you head by there and you see that, well, they weren't hanging out in the bleachers. They were behind the library, but...
Okay, that's what I meant. My bad.
You're good, no worries. You kind of see them all just hanging out and doing their thing.
As I get closer, is it going off more?
You definitely feel something in that general direction, more so than others.
Approach them.
Okay. To reiterate, did you say you did text your team or you didn't?
Me?
Seto.
Oh, no, him.
No.
As you get closer, the students grow quiet as they see an adult approaching them. They can just turn and look at you.
What am I feeling right now, presence-wise?
There's something here. It's almost as if the presence is trying to divert your attention or to confuse you and have you look everywhere rather than exactly where it is. It does feel strong here, though.
What kids do I see?
You see the one that talked in the very strange way that you love so much, and all of the same folk that were following him around. You guys already spoke with this
I'm
group.
gonna look him in the eyes, and my eyes are gonna turn red.
He takes a step back a bit. From
Tell
whence do
me
you come from?
Where I can find the CD.
What CD do you speak of?
I'm gonna use my penance star.
Okay. He's kind of stepping up to you as if he's acting brave.
I'm gonna, like, pretty much Try to force him to tell me where it is using
Okay.
it. I'll have to roll.
Yes, you have to click
My
the
bad.
dice. So it says,
Sorry.
yeah, it says mental dominion, right? That one.
Yes.
Yeah. Just click the dice. There we go. Excellent. All right, on a 7 to 9, hold 1. You may spend your hold to give them an order. Regular people will follow your order, whatever it is. What is your order?
Find me the CD.
The kid's kind of laughing at you with his hands on his hips, like, "What'd you say, old man?" And as you do, he kind of like, "Buh," and then pauses for a second, and just stares into your eyes and find the CD.
Yes.
This I shall do for you. And all the kids are like, "Yo, dude, what are you doing?" He turns around and he goes to his backpack. As he begins to open it, he puts his hand in, and as he does, Seto, you begin to feel more of an ominous presence surrounding him, and you feel something around you. Something strange.
I'm gonna run at him and grab his book bag before he can pull anything out.
As you, let's see, roll me act under pressure.
Okay. Fuck.
You rush forward, but
Experience.
yes, yeah,
Sorry
mark
for that.
experience. You're good. Yeah, mark experience. You rush forward, but some of the kids get in the way, and he moves in a jerky manner as he is trying to follow your instructions. And he quickly pulls out a CD Walkman, and you see that it was attached to some, like like a Blu-ray attachment on it, but it kind of pops off as he pulls it out. In this
Look
strange.
like the same Walkman that we saw.
It looks very similar, yes. But as he does, all the kids kind of like, "Hey, what are you doing?" It starts to float up out of his hand and float upward.
Try to get to it.
As you move forward, all right, give me 1 second. I'll make sure I do the part right. Let's see. You feel small hands on your shoulder, Seto, pushing you backwards.
Wait, what?
You feel something pushing you, and you look and you see there's no children there, but you see an impression on your clothes. And as you push forward a bit more, it goes from a push to a grip, and you see something grab onto you.
Where is the CD right now?
The CD is slowly floating out of this kid's hand.
How far from me?
It's about 2-3 feet from you. All the kids are standing in shock, watching. They're not really looking at you and whatever invisible force is grabbing onto you, but they're staring at him like, "What are you doing, and why is it floating?"
I'm like debating on doing something right now.
What are you thinking of doing?
Turning in my Oni form because I get bigger and just grabbing it.
That is definitely an option.
Do your clothes
Huh?
change shape with you?
Yes. I say he does this so frequently that his clothes do indeed change with him.
Okay.
This is
I
something
wear
he's...
stretchy clothes under my normal clothes.
Yeah, this is something he is used to, so he doesn't
Okay.
just become naked. He
I got
doesn't
the Hulk
clothes
clothes under me.
Yeah.
Or sorry, his new clothes. That's
Yeah,
stretchy.
it's like you don't old school Hulk where you're just in your like panties after.
You said it's like 2 feet in front of me.
2-3 feet, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking. I need that disc, so I'm gonna turn Oni and just like, just like push forward, like fuck these hands, like I'm getting that disc.
All right, you begin to push forward, but you feel them really grip down onto you now. In fact, not only do they hold onto you, they rip into you. Go ahead and, for now, take 1 harm. You feel 2 blades pierce into your shoulders, and you wince as you push forward. You reach up to grab it, and your hands are like just out of reach. Roll to act under pressure as you feel more and more of these invisible hands start to grab at you. You have something's grabbing at your hip. Alrighty, this one is Alrighty, the kids begin screaming and running away from you as you do this. Let's see.
Am I in my Oni form right now?
You are in your uniform, yes.
Okay.
They're screaming and running from you. The kid that took your orders is kind of shaking himself out of it, and by the gods, a demon has arrived. The summoning worked! As he looks at the other kids that are running, he's like, "You fools, where are you going?" And he like chases after them.
Oh my god.
And for a moment, Seto, maybe the light catches them. You see strange faces. And not just one or two. You see many. They're black and inky. And you see extending from these faces shoulders and arms. These arms are connected to you. They're holding on to you and trying to hold you back. You see that you are very close to grabbing the disc. You feel that if you reach out, you could potentially grab it. But these beings mean to do you harm. If you push forward, they will attempt to stop you. Do you push forward? You want to push forward?
I want it.
Okay. As you push forward, you take one more instance of harm. You grab onto it, and as you do, inexplicably, you begin to hear music. Roll me cool.
Fuck.
All right, go to mark experience.
I wish I could help.
How many harm do you have now?
Let's not talk about that.
Is it 6?
No, it's 3.
Okay.
It should be 4, right?
No, 3.
3? Okay, well, you just took 2 harm.
Yeah, I had 2 when we started the day.
So then you're at 4.
No, I'm at 3. Oh, yeah, 4.
You're at
Sorry,
4.
it
You're
says
at 4
harm.
or 5. Yeah, you should be close.
Sorry, it says harm 3 out of.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm like, what? Okay. As you do this, you begin to hear the music, and it drones, and it drones, and it drones. So focused on the music you can't feel the blades of these
Can I start
creatures.
just like shouting to try to drone it out?
You try to shout, but you're unable to. There's something about the music that you want to listen to, but you also can't. But it's so tempting.
Wait, it doesn't have headphones in it though.
No. It doesn't. You hear the music coming from the backpack, actually. It's louder than it should be, and you know how dangerous this music can be. So
Is it in my hand right now?
the Walkman is like barely in your hand, like just barely. You can see 2 more hands holding onto it as they begin to pull it away from you. My question to you is, do you attempt to grab onto it, or are you going for the sound source?
So, am I touching the Walkman right now?
Just barely, yes.
Like my fingers are gripping it?
Like 3 of them are. Yeah, 3 of them are, yeah. It's floating up and away though. You're having your hand is above your head, just to hold on to it. These things are flying away from you.
And you said I could either do what or what?
You can. I'll make this really clear. You can hold on to the Walkman. The music will continue to play in a public area, and it's getting louder. Or you can go for the source of music and shut that off, but you'll have to let go.
Where's the source of music?
It's coming from the backpack.
Wait, I can cast magic, can't I?
Yeah.
You can, but you can only do only one of these outcomes will happen, basically, because you failed that last roll.
I'm gonna go for the backpack, I guess.
Okay. You let go. Fortunately, abstaining from more harm, you can feel their blades recede as these creatures move away from you, and the Walkman flies off into the sky. You quickly dive into the backpack, digging around it rapidly. You tear it
So
open
the
with your
music while this is
Oni
happening?
claws. You can hear the sound. It gets louder and louder, but before the music can really start playing, you smash it.
Yeah, I smash it.
Okay, you crush it instantly, and as you do, you almost feel like you're gonna fall over and fall up into yourself. Like your brain is just swirling and bouncing around in your head, but you're able to smash the Walkman in time. You start looking around and you can almost feel people watching from somewhere beyond, not necessarily like right next to you, but you
After I smash it, I turn back into human form.
Okay, you quickly turn back into human form, and while you look around, you see someone that was looking at you. You're not sure if they could see your Oni self or if they were attracted to the music, but you could tell that stopping it now was a good idea because you could feel that it was because you have this like psychic connection to it. You can feel that it was reaching out to people. And as you look up, you can just barely make it out as it flies off into the distance. And you can see strange, shadowy creatures just blink out of existence around it.
I'm gonna text Margot and say, I found the disc, but it's flying probably towards the forest.
It is, yes.
I'll text back. I'll keep my eyes open for it.
Alrighty, and during that time, Carson, you receive a text back from one of your folk. So
They do
you're
have names.
I
promise.
yeah. Oh, I got you. Don't worry. You sort of wait a little while, and you get a text from Leela Buchanan. Did I say that?
Lila.
Lila. Sorry. All right. You get a text from
Wait,
Lila Buchanan. Leela? That's a name.
It sounded like you said Lee Liba.
Oh no, Leela Buchanan. It's Lila, though, right?
Lila.
Lila Buchanan. And she lets you know. What was your exact question?
I needed information on the destruction of demonically possessed objects.
Perfect. Your answer is anything holy, so holy magic, and exorcism tends to work quite well. You need to banish its presence from whatever it's holding. And I assume you know it's a disc?
Yeah.
You're telling people? Cool. All right. So basically, she tells
They're
you...
usually pretty up to date on whatever I'm doing.
Cool. They let you know that, yes, banishment, holy magic, those types of things will indeed work. As they are demon, they are dark. Because of that, the standard defenses will also work.
Okay.
So basically,
Right,
yeah, realistically, it's
I
just...
basically
it's,
pass all that information on.
yeah, it's just standard exorcism. The problem is getting to it's the problem.
Yeah. I mean, so we don't necessarily need holy objects.
Not necessarily, but holy magic will help you quite a bit. And when I say holy magic, all I mean is Margot and Zion, when you guys decide to cast spells, you can just say it does holy damage.
Oh, okay.
Excellent.
Yeah.
So they don't have to be like the cleric equivalent.
Nope, you don't need to be a cleric. You can just say, I cast holy light. Zion might be a little difficult for you, but you can still do it. I don't know if your little ghost man will like it, but you're more than welcome to.
Nice. I pass that along then.
Okay.
To confirm that that's what we're gonna do, I guess.
Alrighty, it's about what did I say? 1:30ish? What's the plan?
Well, now we've
think
got our
we should now
info.
go stake things out. I think we should
Yeah.
now go to stake stuff out.
It's time to take a good spot out.
Alright, so we're all
How
ready
good
to
are
do.
y'all at climbing trees, huh?
Can I run to my bike and try doing medical on me?
Yes, yeah. Go ahead and roll to act under pressure.
Do you tell anybody that you're injured?
Okay, go ahead and heal one arm.
No, I didn't tell you guys I'm injured. I just told you that the Walkman's coming your way.
The invisible
I'll
blades.
let you know. That's a lot of texting. I'll let you know when I get there.
Yeah,
You're like, my hands are a little weak right now.
you're
got
able
some
to
weird Invisible
stop
stabby
the,
stabs
stop
in
the
my arm.
bleeding from the invisible blades that pierced your shoulders.
Can I make a phone call?
You may.
Okay. I'll make a
Who's this phone call to?
To someone,
Boss or someone else?
boss,
Okay. Is
Or-
something,
wink.
yeah, is something role playing or you're just making
Yeah,
a phone call?
role playing.
Okay. Secret phone call then?
Yes.
Secret room.
All right.
Alrighty. You make your phone call.
Ring, ring, ring.
Hello?
Hey, boss. So there might be a slight problem of getting the disc.
Go on.
So I had it in my hands, but there's a how do I say this invisible entity holding me back, and I also it was attacking me while it was flying away. So it's gonna be a little bit more challenging than I thought getting it.
Not surprising. Well, do what you need to do. Remember, our goal is to ensure he does not gain power here. However, we need to accomplish this.
I mean, from my incident I just had, I think the best outcome is the second plan I told you is me just destroying the disc.
If that is what we must do,
Okay, I'll keep you updated.
I'll leave it in your hands, Seto. Do not disappoint us.
Oh, don't worry, I don't ever do that.
Excellent.
And he
Sit
hangs
out.
up. All right, he hangs up. All right,
I'm back.
phone call done. Seto heads to you guys go into the forest or somewhere else.
Forest.
All right, we all head to the forest, and it's around 2:30 or so before y'all meet up.
Oh yeah, I failed again. I forgot experience.
Indeed.
I don't know why I'm excited to fail.
Because you level up.
Yeah, it means you level up.
Yeah.
No, I know. It's just like I failed. Yay!
All right, so we go straight to the spot, or do we wait for Seto to show up?
It's up to you guys.
I mean, Seto's always off doing his own thing. He'll find us.
All right, so we go straight to the spot, and I assume there will be signs if there is someone going to be setting up a party, like I don't know, some equipment set out early or footprints of someone checking out the location.
Yeah. We'll say it takes a... So you get to the not the location. You get to like the edge of the forest to enter around 2:30 or so. And we'll say it takes... judging from what you were told by Reb, it'll take anywhere from 30 minutes of quick travel to an hour, trying to be careful, to get to the exact location that's marked on the map. So it's a bit of a travel to get through the forest. Because obviously on foot.
Okay.
So y'all just head straight there?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll say it's about, 3:30 or so. You all arrive, school's getting out relatively soon. You see, looking about a bit, there are some chairs and tables and such. They're not set up, but they are folded and kind of put up against some trees with no real attempt to hide them. This is definitely a party zone, if you will.
Please don't.
Do I show up yet?
Before he does, do you guys do anything in particular?
I want to stake out a good hiding spot.
Okay, so you're all just gonna hide?
Yeah, for now.
Okay. Are you doing anything special to hide? Or you guys are just like throwing these on yourselves?
I mean, I'm all brown, so I should blend in pretty well.
Okay. Margaret just hugs a tree. All right, Carson, Zion, y'all just hiding? Or what's up?
Yeah, I mean,
Can make like an invisible zone with magic, maybe. I don't know how
Mhm.
long that would last.
oh, there's an idea.
Something you
Like
can
it'll
do.
just hide us and everything else looks normal.
Is
I-
there a tree I could climb that's out of the way?
Oh, there are plenty of trees, yeah.
I want to climb a tree.
Okay.
Climb a tree.
Tree.
All right. Considering you're not really under any harm, or no one's trying to attack you or rip your legs off, you were able to climb this tree with pretty much no issue, Margot. For the most part, you assume no one will look up and see you climbing in this tree and just sort of, hanging out there. Seto, since they're not really doing anything too strange, they're basically just hiding. I assume you all text each other to meet up here?
They're just hiding.
Yeah, Margot's hiding in a tree. Carson and Zion are also hiding, I assume?
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
we've got to wait for the thing to show up.
True enough. Seto, you get there...
Hopefully the person who well, actually, we still feel like this is where it's going to end up, right?
Yes, this logically makes the most sense.
So it has not changed despite instead of finding it. And
Yes.
so it'll have to change hands in order to get here.
The disc is either, you're not really sure if the disc is coming here or if it's coming here on a person.
Okay, but it is coming here.
Yes.
It can
Okay.
fly, so I'm assuming it might just be here.
So I'm gonna go up to Margot, and I'm gonna be like, "So we have a problem.
What's the problem?
So I had a hunch that one of those emo kids had it.
Pause
My
for a
hunch
moment.
is right.
When you say go up to Margot, are you looking up a tree? Did you climb the tree to talk to Margot?
I am up the tree talking."
Okay. I just want to set the scene real quick. Continue.
Okay. Anyways, pretty much like remember when Naruto and Sasuke were doing their little like trying to run up the tree in the very beginning of Naruto?
Yeah.
Yeah, I pretty much did that. Like ran up the tree.
Okay.
Anyways, I'm sitting next to you. I'm like, yeah, so we have a problem. So I had a hunch. It was at the high school with one of those emo kids. My hunch was right. But that's not the problem.
What's the problem?
So I had it in my grasp, but touching it, I felt a presence. And this presence was pushing me back from getting close to it, and I couldn't really make it out. I could kind of see faces, but these sharp things dug into my shoulders. You know, me pushing forward trying to get it. So I don't advise trying to touch it. I didn't touch the disc. I only grabbed the Walkman because it literally was in my grasp, but the thing was really strong as heck, and yeah, that wasn't good. And then after I touched it, there was no headphones connected to the Walkman, but the sound was coming from the headphones that were in the bag, and it started playing extremely loud. So, like I say, if we touch it, this might control people that are around it, so that won't be good because we don't need a bunch of those creatures
We get
around
some
us.
earplugs.
Yeah.
Yes, we should also invest in some earplugs because that shit was playing in my ears and it did not sit well with me.
Okay.
Also, it flew off, so I don't know how it's gonna get here or who's coming with, but yeah.
Well, there's no reason for the party to be canceled, so it should show up here no matter what. Can I use Magic Observe another place or time to see when the disc is going to show up?
I would say
You're like, no.
under normal circumstances, yes, but that would be too big for this instance.
Damn it. You just don't want me to cheat.
That's not cheating. That's a perfectly valid way of doing it. But you do know there's interference. And I would say Margot knows this. So this isn't me telling you. This is Margot.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
no, this is Margot knowing that not if she were to do this, like she starts to do it and she gets the feeling that there's something stopping this from functioning. I'm just saying don't roll so you fail, then I screw you over further and then you feel double ripped off. Yeah. So she just knows it wouldn't work effectively before she completes the incantation.
All right. Well, I think we have to wait.
I take a nap. I'm just kidding. I don't do that.
Is that the
How
plan?
much longer until we think the thing's gonna be here?
Is that the plan then? Y'all just waiting?
Maybe we should make
Yeah.
a plan of attack.
Yeah, that was my next suggestion.
Okay. Yeah, basically you guys let me know what you're doing, and if you're waiting, say you're waiting. If you're doing something, just let me know.
Hey, maybe Zion should make some magic traps or something.
I
Can
feel like that
we-
would get more than just the thing we're going after.
Well, can we trap the kids in like a sound barrier?
You can basically do anything, yeah. Is that what you want to try doing? The kids aren't here yet, but it's around 4 or so. You know they'll
Yeah.
probably get here around 5, so maybe in an hour or so.
Can we preset a bunch of traps?
Effectively, magic can do anything. So if you have a cool idea, just let me know. If it's insanely ridiculous, I'll say no, or yes, but yeah, basically, if you want to set traps that would only trigger on like these weird invisible things for Seto, might be a little difficult, but something you can try. If you want to set up traps specifically for the children, that would just, you know, put them in a bubble where they can't hear anything. That's also something you can do. It's not a for magic specifically where it says one of these effects. Yeah, but at the same time, you can make shit up. It's fine.
Well, and then me and Zion are gonna want to prep an exorcism spell.
Okay.
I guess can we double team it? Is that more effective, or
Is
is that bumping into each other?
Is that something we have to plan that's under the basic magic effects? Or at least banishing a spirit or curses? I
Yeah,
don't know
so
if that counts.
basically, if you were to banish something with how that functions, you would just need the disc. You don't have to plan it ahead of time.
That's just roll well once we see it.
Basically, yeah. There's extra bits. It won't just like pop straight out. Maybe it'll take
Yeah.
you know 5 minutes to
Right.
finish the incantation. But all the same, yes, it should be relatively straightforward. You're more than welcome to plan ahead and think about like traps. I love traps. Traps are a great idea. If you want to, you know, set up a barricade or something, you want to mess basically whatever y'all want to do. Pretty much everything's fair game. And I guess to reiterate, it did say a simple banishment spell, so you shouldn't need to all, you know, group up
Sneed,
together
is
and
there
like.
any way I can help you there? Obviously, I'm not too magical a fellow.
You know the kids will get here in about an hour, so you guys have time to prepare for that.
I mean, if it's gonna be sound bubbles, then it needs to be pure magic. I suppose you could check for any escape routes in case monsters, like if Virtue sells something transforms. Maybe block off any routes to carnage and mayhem.
Could I make like a magic no-fly zone so it can't fly off? I don't know.
As in to trap it?
Yeah,
Like a
keep it
magical
here.
ceiling.
I guess.
Yes. So if for this specific area, if you want to basically set up, it wouldn't be very large. So where exactly would you be setting it up?
Just wherever the most
I'm
people
gonna be
would
right
be,
back.
because that's
Okay,
probably
sure.
where it wants to be.
Put it in the most obvious area. And you want to cast that now, or you want to wait for it to get here?
I want to wait for it to get here. I just want to know if it was like a possibility. Like once I see it, just set up like an area where it can't leave. Really.
Yeah. Basically, that would be
fly
like a containment spell, effectively. Like once you see it going, you can be like, "Ugh, contain," and then you yoink it, and it would just either be stuck in a bubble or it would just freeze for X amount of time, and then you're free after that. But you could definitely do that. All right. So is the general idea just to wait and then effectively use all those ideas depending on what happens?
Yeah.
So Margaret's hiding in a tree. Is Seto in a tree?
Yeah, I guess.
Is Zion in a tree?
No.
Okay, I will assume Carson also is not in a tree.
I want to make my invisible zone.
Okay, you're just gonna like hide in a.
It's like
Like a
a bubble that makes it so I'm invisible, but everything else looks normal.
Sure. Okay, go and roll magic for that.
Time to mess it up.
I believe. All right, what is the glitch?
I'll just take 1 harm, whatever.
Okay. Go ahead and mark 1 harm. So as the magic shimmers around you, there is some feedback that burns through your body for a moment, but nothing really too much to worry about. Should be perfectly fine. And after you finish casting this incantation, you know you can move around a little bit. You can't like full on sprint, but you can definitely move a bit, Zion. You will still be invisible. Your presence isn't completely contained, but visually nothing can see you. And your group begins to wait. A little boring for a moment, but after some time you hear chatter in the distance. As the sun begins to set, the children begin to arrive. And hidden pretty well, you see a few show up. A couple of these kids you recognize. You don't see their ringleader just yet, but they begin to set up the table, the chairs. Some of them brought drinks. You see some boom boxes and just, various ways to share music. But you know this isn't the music. No, you don't feel it. This whole area is beginning to grow in pressure, though.
What do you mean by pressure?
You can feel an evil aura.
Okay.
Almost on your skin. Fortunately, the 4 of you are hidden quite well. Carson, now that you're back, may I ask where you're hiding exactly?
Be in my invisible zone. If
Could
you
be.
don't want to climb a tree.
Yeah, could be. Could just be in some bushes. Doesn't really matter too much. Regardless, you see the kids begin to set up. And as you wait a little while, that pressure begins to build. And while you can't see it, you can damn well feel it. The wind blows through the trees, and you can smell the pine. You can smell the dirt, and the animals, and the kids getting ready to party. It's difficult to distinguish whether or not it's the disc, or these creatures that I told you about, moving through the trees, or some animal, maybe scurrying away at the presence of humans. But you hear something getting closer. It's about 5:30 now, getting later. And Zion, Margot, you guys can sense it. It's coming from the west. It's getting closer.
Does it feel like it's moving at like a walking pace?
It's moving a little faster than a walking pace, almost as if it's excited to get here. It's difficult to tell what level it's at, whether it's still moving with its invisible hand or someone's holding it, bringing it here. But it's getting closer. And as you gaze outward, you can see their ringleader, presumably holding the disc. And he kind of waves everyone. They begin to sort of chit-chat as he walks on over and doesn't necessarily play it, but you sort of hear them all talking about, new music and whatnot that they've all heard of. And they pop up the boombox and they put a disc in. It's not the blackest disc, of course, just a disc. They start playing it, and this is definitely music that would be carried at Hills Records. It's wild, it's strange, it's new. All the kids are sort of headbanging to it, and they're all hanging out. They're drinking, they're having fun. Some of them are trying to discuss the nuance of the sound and such.
I roll my eyes.
Not sure if you guys can hear said nuance, but it might be there. It might be there. And while a lot of them are interested in the current song playing, you can tell that their ringleader has built up this disc to something paranormal even. They're very excited to hear it. What do y'all do?
Headbang to the music.
Okay.
It just shows up.
Well, we can't just grab it, right?
Now there's 4 of you might be able to.
I mean, you
can
have guns.
Can Zion do his? Oh,
Just shoot the kids, easy.
Well, I mean,
No,
you know,
no,
really back up.
actually,
Kill all the children.
I have a sniper rifle.
Okay.
When he
okay.
gets
Kill
ready
all
to,
the children.
when he gets ready to put it into the thing, can I shoot it?
The boombox?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
And if my aim is good, then it should shoot through the disc too.
Yes.
I will wait for that. I will get my sniper rifle ready as carefully as possible. I mean,
Okay.
it's dark by now, right?
I will remind you, Margot, they did say that anything touched by the Lord of Carnage is indestructible, physically.
Yeah.
Oh.
So that wouldn't
Well,
do
maybe
anything.
destroy the
Oh,
CD player.
yeah.
Yeah, you can blow the boombox up, go for it.
I mean, if there's nothing to play it
works.
on.
I
Alright.
mean, it played the music through headphones that it wasn't connected to, so. I don't
It is
know if really
growing
needs that.
I mean,
darker.
That's true.
They begin to light fires, little tiki
we
lights,
possibly-
as they set them up.
Could we possibly do a magical bubble around that CD player?
To hold the music. You guys can do whatever you want, yeah. If you want to keep the sound contained to the boombox, you're more than welcome to. They pop out the old disc, they put a new one in. They're on the second disc now. And you can tell that the lead's getting more and more excited as he is up next. A few songs will play, then he will insert the blackest disc.
Should've brought
Wait,
my
he's touching the
sniper.
blackest disc?
He has it in his hand, yeah.
Can
But he
I
seems okay.
He seems fine, yeah.
I summon? Can I do a magic spell where he can't put it in, like pretty much holding his hand in place where he can't put it in the CD player?
You definitely can. So currently he's not putting it in, he's waiting. He's holding it, like showing it off. He'll be next after a few songs. Presumably, unless these are tool songs, you have about 10 minutes.
To give it to me?
From this distance, you can try to, but it'll be difficult. The further you are away from...
No, I was saying, is it the same kid that I forced?
Yes.
Okay.
So he got it back.
Is the kid possessed? Can we tell?
Doesn't seem so. It's hard to tell from this distance, but the darkness is emanating purely from the disc in his hand and not from the child.
I mean, he did say that it wasn't to his taste and that he hadn't listened to it all the way, right?
More or less, yeah.
I mean, I think we need to do something before it gets into the CD player.
This first song is almost done playing.
Well, before he puts it in, I'm gonna put it. I want to do a magical ball around his hand.
Okay. I will say from this distance, the effect will either be not negated, but it will be lessened. And it might work for a moment, but it'll only gain you some time.
I mean, can I use that time to banish? Attempt to banish it?
You can. You don't know exactly what you need to do to banish it, but an attempt will definitely need to be made. Holding it still will definitely help.
Alright, so on Seto's mark.
Okay. In your respective trees, you look to each other. Margot has her sniper ready. Seto, prepare the spell.
Spell preparing.
All right, fire it off, buddy.
I don't know what I'm supposed to click.
Just magic.
Magic away.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. All right, I shoot my power out and like stop the kid's hand with the disc in it.
Okay. He's not putting. Are you waiting for him to put it in, or are you just doing it now?
I'm just doing it now.
Okay.
He has to use magic, right?
Yeah, use magic.
Click the use magic button.
I do have to click something.
Yeah.
Or I can just roll weird. It's the same thing.
Or weird, yeah. It's the same thing regardless. Holy shit.
It's
Okay.
amazing.
Whoa.
Oh my god. Okay, well, if you could crit, you rolled 2 6s. Holy shit. Awesome. All right. I guess when you unlock that. Alrighty. So there is no negative. There is no glitch to this. It works perfectly, as perfect as you could possibly perfect.
I know, I'm an Oni. What do you expect?
Wow.
In fact, this barrier around the kid's hand probably would not have normally worked. Not at this distance, at least. And most likely someone would have noticed it. Whether it's because they've had too much to drink, or Seto aimed it perfectly right, the correct time, he doesn't seem to notice, but there is indeed a force around his hand holding the disc in place. If he were to try to put it into the boombox, he would not be able to. Currently, the disc is contained to this kid's hand. For how long? Who can say? You do start to feel a dark eminence surround him, though, and surround others and move about.
Margot, make the shot.
Is this the exorcise? All right.
Yeah.
Margot, as you focus on the exorcism, you feel it begin to work, but at the same time, you feel this dark presence grow more and more, and you almost feel your exorcism severed before it can take hold and pull at this disc. And looking down now, you realize you'll need to touch the disc to perfectly exorcise it.
Oh, I get my +1 forward because that's a success, right?
That was a success, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Every time I successfully use magic, take a +1 forward.
Okay, so your next roll is just
And
+1.
That's a temp, right?
Yeah, so forward means the next thing you roll, period, Margot, is +1. Whatever it is. Literally anything.
All right.
All right, you guys see Margot cast this, and it doesn't go off.
In that case, I want to jump out of the tree.
Down? How are you doing this?
You want to shoot it with your sniper?
It won't work.
I thought you were gonna shoot the CD player.
No.
I mean, if you can.
I think you guys can handle that. I want to jump out of the tree.
Okay, and?
In front of the kid holding the disc, because obviously I have to touch it.
Okay. You're I'll say you're not far from the kid
Well,
holding the disc,
I can
but
use magic to do one thing that is beyond human limitations.
Yes,
Do
you
I need
can.
to do that.
So I guess when I say are you going down slowly, or you're just literally dropping out of the tree?
I'm dropping out of the tree.
Oh, that's magic then, yeah.
It's kind of like a surprise attack.
Okay, that's 100%. So I will say before you do this, you won't land next to the kid. He's a good 15 feet away from your tree.
I can't launch myself out.
You can launch yourself out, but my god, I hope you succeed this.
Superhero pose. I'm gonna jump down the tree, but slide down it.
All right, Margot, you pretty much launch yourself toward this kid, and you land perfectly right next to him as the song ceases the second you land, and everyone's staring at you. He's ready to put in the next disc, and there's a kid next to you just mid-drink, and it's just pouring out the side of his mouth as he's watching you.
Alright, hi, and I'll just reach out to the disc.
The leader takes a step back with the disc, attempting to protect it, and not
Jump
just
down.
him, Margot.
I'm gonna run up
Behind
behind
him.
Margot.
You're also in a tree.
No, I said I slid down while she did that.
Oh, you slid down. Okay, so you carefully slid down. You're going to be a little further away, so you need to move in. Zion and Carson, what are you two doing after Margot reveals herself and Seto starts to go down the tree?
Senna's going behind him.
He's moving in, yeah.
I think we should try surrounding him.
Okay.
So I'll
Zion?
go on one side.
Does it look like anyone's trying to stop Margot?
Initially, all the kids just look shocked, but you can see, Zion, from this angle, these dark wisps that are beginning to form. They're very, very difficult to see, but the forest is starting to become foggy, almost too suddenly. You can sort of see them pushing through the fog. These must be the invisible beings that Seto mentioned.
Can I banish at least one of them? Or
You-
try to?
You can banish, or you can just outright attack them if you wish.
Is this a bad situation?
This is not a great situation, Carson.
Can I read a bad situation?
You may.
You may not.
Does
I
anyone
may
wish?
not. I'm just so shocked.
Actually,
Can
Am
you
I
help with
capable
that?
of helping?
feasibly, I don't know if you can. You're trying to take this disc from the kid. Carson's pretty far away.
What about Zion?
I mean, I can look around me, can't I? Or
You
no?
you can, but that will mean your attention is directed elsewhere.
Alright, never mind, never mind.
Okay.
My attention is focused on the disc. I want to exercise it.
Okay, excellent. Zion, do you wish to help with this, or are we just gonna let that stand?
Sure.
as a reminder, failing to read a bad situation isn't the worst thing ever. You don't like explode or anything, so
Yeah, but it still helps if you succeed.
it does. Yes.
Yeah.
So it's just help out.
Yeah, correct. Help out.
Boy, my -1. Let's go.
Okay. Alrighty.
Ooh.
Carson and Zion,
Close.
both
Both mark XP.
please mark experience.
Nice.
Carson,
Marked.
you reveal yourself while you're trying to look around. Zion, you unintentionally reveal yourself to darker beings around you. They see you preparing something. They're not entirely sure what you are preparing. You are more than welcome to attack them. This would just be a standard. That's the first time you've been pretty fire. I'm not gonna lie, you've been doing pretty good. This would just be rolling magic to kick some ass effectively. They're at a distance, so it's basically just magic if you want to start popping them. But you do see that they are congregating closer and closer to Margot. Are you reaching out to grab this disc, Margot?
Yeah.
All right. As you do so, your hand bounces off some invisible force.
Is my force field not around it anymore?
It's still around it.
Oh,
Hey,
okay.
wait, does my hand bounce off his force field?
Yes. And the kid looks.
Shit.
The kid looks at the disc like, what?
Seto!
I'm gonna run up behind Margot.
Okay. And
Hey, what's up?
Your barrier, please.
Oh, my bad. Well, maybe we should secure the kid before I let go of the
Well,
disc.
swap your barrier to the kid then.
I could just hold on to him.
Or that.
he's not running, but he's slowly taking a step back.
Do it
Alright.
fast.
I'm gonna grab one of his hands and like do like the police thing, like pushing it behind his back. And then
Seto.
I'm gonna like let go of my barrier.
Okay. While you do that, go ahead and roll to act under pressure. And then Zion, if you're wishing to take out these beasts, just roll magic. We'll do Seto first.
What the fuck?
Wow.
All right then, spicy. You reach for the kid.
Oh, I leveled up, so
Okay. Excellent. Go ahead and do that.
Can I help with that?
That's a 4. The most you can help
Can you
with
give
is
him
plus
3
2.
points?
Yeah, you can't give him plus 3, unfortunately.
Okay.
Yeah. Normally I would say, yeah. So with you, Margot, specifically, you can add plus 2, which is really nice, actually. I know only one person can help, so unfortunately, no. I like the idea, though. Alrighty. Seto, you go to move in, and whether it's due to your own machinations or the creatures around you, maybe they push you or move the kid. You think you can see them like pulling on his shirt to guide him backwards so that you miss. They pull him out of the way as you miss, and you can feel a razor just drag across your arm as you see a wound open up. Go ahead and take 1 harm, Seto. And you can feel more and more of these creatures culminating around you.
Launch myself at the disc.
if I take I just took the unacquainted vitality.
Mhm.
So how does that work?
Okay, good question. Let's see.
No touchy.
All right, unquenchable vitality.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay, when you have taken harm, you can heal yourself. Roll plus cool. Da-da-da-da-da. So that's when you take harm. I feel like this is one of those. Keeper
When you
decides
take
how frequently you can use this, because that could be potentially stupid
Every
good.
single time.
Yeah, it's a bit too strong. I will say for this one hit, go ahead and use it. And just click the dice next to the text, and it should just roll it automatically. Okay, that's heal 1 harm, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay, so rather than taking that harm, just heal 1. And you're obviously no longer unstable. You should still be only at 3 damage right now. Excellent. Alrighty, Zion, did you want to start blasting?
Yeah.
All right. What exactly?
Well, I mean, like, sorry to interrupt you.
Yeah.
I was just reading it. I mean, it seems like I can do it every time I get hit, but again, if you read the full thing, I'm also risking getting hurt worse because it says on a miss your injuries worsen.
I believe you can do it every single time. Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, sorry. Continue.
No worries. You're good.
Can
Alright.
shoot little speedy ghosty bullets.
Okay.
At one of them.
Excellent. Go and roll me some magic. Excellent. Okay. What kind of magic is this? What kind of damage are you going for? What are you doing?
It's gonna be some holy magic.
Alrighty. You feel the spirit inside you protest. But as Margot, which you can roll this in just a moment, roll me act under pressure, Margot. She goes to dive in. Two of these creatures fly down to hold her back. But you actually take out both of them instantly, and their invisible nature fades away as you see the magic rip across their bodies. Their wings burn. They turn to ash. Fully visible for a moment. They scream in pain. Just and they're pulled just apart into pieces as the two of them fall into nothing. And you move forward, Margot, seeing the disc is free. You can grab it. But let's see.
Like the disc is not in the Walkman?
Correct. It's not in anything really. He's just holding on to it. He was ready to put it in next, actually, because the song just ended. Let me see.
Worst outcome, hard choice, or price to pay?
Yeah, I'm thinking one of those. I'm trying to think two options and make you pick between them. Alrighty, let's see. You can move in quickly, Margot. You might damage the kid. Or with some more tact, you can get it from him, but you might take damage.
Are we talking serious harm to the kid?
Not serious harm, no.
She's like,
No,
fuck that kid then.
No, like, missing limb.
No. Yeah, so sorry. To reiterate, if anything would be like grievous harm, I will definitely let you know.
I want to move in quick.
You want to move in quick? Okay.
Yeah, I want to move fast.
All right.
Because every second here is going to matter.
Ready? My brain isn't working. Sorry. Is that hurting the kid or hurting you? I guess is the option that you're going for.
You said I could move in quick and hurt the kid, or
Okay.
do it tactfully and take harm myself.
Okay, cool. Yeah, just double checking. Okay. So you do move in quickly, and at that you can see invisible wings sort of flap and push fog out of the way as they attempt to pull this kid backwards. And you can see blood running down his arm as they dig into his shoulders to pull him away from you. Fortunately, you're able to dive in fast enough, Margot, and actually grab the disc from him. And he kind of like winces at pain as he attempts to pull the disc away from you, but is unable to. And he like whaps at his shoulder, like, what the hell just grabbed me? And he looks down, he sees that he's bleeding now, and he's kind of breathing heavily, but not because he's in pain, because he's freaking out. And he's looking around, and some kids are also starting to panic. But you now have the disc in your hands, Marco. What do you do?
Nice.
All right, roll me some magic.
Magic.
They're like right next to me, right?
They?
Margot
are-
and
Yes.
The kid?
Yeah. You're like right next to.
That can't be helped at all, right?
You
Yeah.
can burn
Else can take it too,
if you burn a luck, it succeeds.
Oh, I guess I could. Oh. You do realize what my burning my luck does, right?
Can I pull out my gun and shoot the disc?
When you
won't work.
spend luck, something goes wrong for you.
For your
For your
sect.
an ill-advised project or a disastrous operation. Oh.
Yeah, I don't really want to spend luck.
Well, that's up to you. If you do, it succeeds. It's a 12, I think.
Wait, you're saying if I shoot it, nothing's gonna happen?
Currently, we're on Margot. We have to wait for her first.
Otherwise, I would have shot it already. The disc is
Indestructible.
indestructible.
Mm.
You have to banish it.
Correct.
All right, I'll use a luck point.
All right. Margot uses a luck point, succeeding in this roll, and something potentially horrible happens in the distance. What is something horrible? We'll figure it out later.
We all
Margot
die.
holds on to the disc.
I feel like being in a sect is a very double-edged sword that hurts more than it's useful.
I love it. It's great. Alrighty, I can do so many fun things. As you focus on the disc, Margot, you begin to exorcise it. And as you do, you feel an energy and a presence start to pulsate up your arms. It's painful, but not enough to actually cause you any harm.
Even if it was, I ignore it. Keep exercising.
She is exercising like crazy right now. You realize that
All my attention is on this exorcism.
you realize you're gonna need to focus on this for at least 5 minutes,
Oh dear God.
unperturbed, to completely exercise the disc.
Okay, well, if
Can
my
I-
focus is all on it, I don't think I can communicate that, can I?
You can communicate
Can-
it through
Can I say, guard me, cover me?
yes.
I'll do that.
All right, Margot
Can
looks
I
up,
help her to make it go faster?
issuing a quick order. As Zion thinks that, the fog begins to grow thicker. The kids scream more as fear begins to emanate throughout the forest. More of these invisible beings begin to, well, toss that to the side and reveal themselves, causing more and more horror. You see one jump onto a child, and while they're not doing irreversible damage, they are still causing the child pain. They punch at it, they swing at it, they're seemingly doing nothing to the creature at all, but slow it down slightly. The small serrated daggers that this creature is able to protrude from various parts of its body dig into the kid. As the kid pushes it off and rolls away and hides behind a tree, the being laughs and then chases after him. More begin to form as about 4 or 5 of them look to Margot, seeing her as the problem.
Well, then they'll leave the kids alone, so I guess that's fine.
What do the 3 of you do?
I guess since I'm next to Margot, I'll stand next to her with my sword out to ready to fight.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm also guarding her.
All right, Zion.
Can I do the exorcism as well to help speed it up?
You can speed up the exorcism, or you can help defend. Your choice.
Speed up's probably better. Will he have to touch it too?
Yes.
Probably. I'll run over there and try to speed it up.
All right, roll me magic. All right, wonderful. Zion rushing over will definitely speed up this process. The 2 of you pulsing your magical energies into this disc. You're eradicating the darkness, stripping it away slowly and slowly as you look down at the disc and you both begin to chant louder and louder, and now in unison. You can see the inky blackness begin to peel off from this disc as it swirls and swirls around it. This should only take 2 or so minutes now. The beings, seeing that there is someone else that can help, get quite angry as they rush towards your group. We will say, Alrighty. They're all aiming for Margot and Zion. So the best you guys can do is protect them, knock them back, distract them, basically do what you can. As we'll say 2 of them rush towards Margot. What do you guys do?
Did 2 of them rush at Margot?
Correct, yeah.
I'll try to protect her.
Okay. How are you protecting her?
I guess maybe. I don't know. Jumping in front of them.
Just you use your body as a shield?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll to protect someone then.
Very dangerous.
I mean, I don't like. They're like shadow creatures, right?
They're shadow creatures that are easier to see now because of all the fog, and they've sort of dissipated a bit of their invisible aura so that they can just focus on attacking now.
So, do they look like they have a physical form?
They have a physical form, but unfortunately, we know what their weakness is, and unless you have something special on you, you might not be able to exploit said
Yeah.
weakness. You can slow them
do know
down.
weaknesses?
Hmm?
We do know their weakness?
Yeah. Zion already took out 2.
Right, but I can't do that.
Correct.
Oh, holy, right.
So I'll guess I'll try and jump in front.
Okay.
I
So-
have no harm right now. So
Wait, what do you mean holy?
Holy magic.
Holy magics affect them because they're demons.
You're saying you're saying Zion used holy magic?
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
His
Zion, I didn't know you're a holy man.
his dark passenger did not appreciate it, but he did anyway. All right, roll to protect someone, Carson.
damn.
Alrighty.
So love to
Rip.
help out, but I can't.
Unfortunately, no one can help that. But
You can use the luck.
you could.
I mean, how much damage is it gonna give me?
You will take 2, and Margot will take 2.
I'll take those 2.
Alrighty. Carson, mark 2. Margot, just mark 1, because you have armor. Alright, 2 more. Seeing that Zion is helping, now dive at him. Seto, what do you do?
Oh, can I do holy magic?
Technically, yeah.
I just feel like that'd be weird because I'm a demon.
Slightly. We'll say for you specifically, it will backfire a bit, so you will take damage, but you definitely can do it. It goes against her nature, but it's something you can do.
Alright, I'll do some holy damage.
Okay. Roll magic. Did you mark experience, by the way, Carson?
Oh, I did not.
Excellent. Alrighty. Seto dives in the way, and so Seto, mark 1 harm, because it does backfire a little bit on you. But all the same, you're able to sort of let out like a field, almost like a net of magic, just tinged with holy energy. And while it doesn't kill both of them, you do stop them in their tracks as they try to cut through this. You can tell it's burning at their skin. They are not dead.
My Healy thingy.
Okay, go for it. Nice.
So virtually I don't take any damage.
Correct. Yes.
Okay.
Seeing
Wait, did I kill one of them?
you slowed 2 of them down.
Okay.
One of them is on Margot's back, digging its blades into her. The other one is on Carson. It stabbed you in the stomach, and it's reaching up for your throat. Carson, what do you do?
Oh, God. Can I act under pressure to get out from under it?
In general, tell me what you're trying to do first, then I'll tell you what to roll after.
I guess I'm just gonna... So, it's reaching for my throat?
It's reaching for your throat. Yeah, so you can damage these things, you just won't kill them.
Well, I don't want it to be close to my throat.
That's fair.
I guess I'm gonna try and hold it back or like kick it off.
Okay, yeah, that would be act under pressure then. You're basically trying to throw it off you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then go ahead and roll act under pressure.
Damn.
Technically, Seto can help with this if he wants. You guys are all close together.
Hard pass. I'm just kidding. Yeah.
That's fine. It's what I deserve.
What do I roll? Do I roll act under pressure as well?
Help out.
Help out.
Help out.
Help.
That's plus cool.
Where's help out? Oh, see it. My
Yep.
bad.
Excellent. All right. So you get a +1 to that. You also sort of expose yourself to some of the danger, but that is perfectly fine. The creature on you, Carson, you can throw it off you, but unfortunately you're in a really awkward location. You'll have to throw it towards one of your allies. Who do you throw it towards?
Yeah.
Rude.
I mean, both Zion and Margot are kind of entrenched in this spell stuff, right?
This is true.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Seto. I know you just helped me out,
Alrighty.
but you've also got that.
We're making it easier to attack.
Just stack them all together. The
All right,
creature
I guess some holy magic is going to be used right now.
rakes out with you with its claws, Carson, as you're able to kind of wrench it off your body and throw it over towards Seto. Maybe you don't look when you throw this. Maybe it's subconscious. Who knows?
Yeah,
But regardless,
I think I don't. I'm just gonna say that I don't do it on purpose.
okay, you throw it and it unfortunately happens to fly towards Seto. Carson, go ahead and mark a 1 harm, and the creature comes flying towards you, Seto, as you did actually assist with this, but this one and the ones that were aiming for Zion, they all kind of fall down on you, and they do scratch out against you, causing you to suffer 3 harm.
Oh my God! 3.
Roll your thing.
Wait, me 3 harm?
Correct.
3?
Husband.
You're just being mean.
Yeah, please try not to kill us.
Oh no!
No!
You die.
Wait, you have a -1 on that?
Yeah.
For
Oh.
real?
Dear God.
Can I spend a luck point for him?
No. He can to eat the harm if you want.
More luck.
It's up to you.
I'm gonna lock it.
Okay. You'll still take 1 harm from that failed roll, though.
Whatever.
You're able to dive down out of the way, Seto, and the creatures crash into each other just above you, and you sort of move next to Carson. The 2 in the net are now free and ready to strike at Zion one more time. Margot seems to be mostly free. The ones that smashed just next to you, Seto, aren't really interested in hurting you, but you hurt them, so they're slightly confused. Instead, they will go for Margot. So this will be
holy magic at them.
you may, yes. So they dive for Margot. She cannot respond. The other 2 will dive for Zion. And this will basically be the last attack because Zion and Margot, you're almost done. All right, excellent. Seto has enough of this shit. And he turns. Go ahead and mark 1 harm from using the magic. And you can use your vitality to soak it if you want.
Does he
Excellent.
still mark XP for the failure?
And then
if
for
he
the
used
failure?
luck?
Yes, yeah. That was a roll. So you would mark experience for that.
Wait, did I mark experience for my failure?
I don't know. Did you?
I don't think so.
Alrighty. A wave of light presses off from Seto, forming 3 small swords as they shoot forward, piercing the back of these creatures' heads. They scream out in pain as light emanates and tears through their bodies. Their wings are burned off. Their arms rot and decay as their bodies are just crumpling and scrunching into each other as you see their skin quickly, rapidly dry out. They turn to dust. 2 more press onto Zion. Carson.
Wait, what?
What do you do?
Oh wait, can you explain that again?
The 2 that were stuck in the net that Seto fired off are free, and they're
Right.
attempting 1 more strike against Zion.
I guess I'll try and protect him.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't really do much else.
Sure. Keep in mind, if you can think of something weird, you can do that something weird. If you want to like hit them with something or throw something or do a thing. The most important part about this game is the thing you do is more important than what you roll.
I guess I'll. How far away is Zion from me?
Honestly, you guys are all within like 5 feet of each other. You're super close to each other because
I don't
Zion
really
and
have
Margot
anything
both
in-
have their hands on the disc.
I don't really have too much on me though.
What about around you?
Oh yeah, I mean, is there anything around me that I can pick up and throw at it
You see
to create a distraction at the very least?
your allies have weapons on them that you could potentially draw if you wished.
Sure. I have a scary sword.
Margot has a
Yeah, I'll
sword and a
take-
rifle.
I don't want the rifle, but I'll
Okay.
steal her sword.
All right. And are you attempting to strike the creatures or protect?
I'm gonna. Well, I want to attempt to strike them, but more to distract them away from Margot and Zion.
Okay. I will say. Go ahead, just roll to kick some ass, but mentally this will be a halfway point between protect and kick. Alrighty, excellent. We'll say one of them you're able to skewer through the chest as you dive towards Margot. You rip her sword free. It shimmers in the night and glows as you dive forward. Unfortunately, one of them is able to flip around the sword as it sees a nuisance coming at it again, this time with a sword. This one will scratch up against you, Carson, dealing 2 harm, but you kind of bat it out of the way as it tumbles through the night. The other one, you skewer through the chest and stop right before it reaches Zion, and you're able to fling it over your back. It is not
Don't
dead.
fling it at me.
You fling it perfectly between everyone. It hits no one, and if anything, it lands near the other.
I'm just letting you know I'm up to 5 out of 7 harm.
Okay. Fortunately, you're in the clear now. As you look down at your arm, that little bastard ripped your brand new shirt as it tore basically up along your entire arm to your shoulder. Your left arm is absolutely covered in blood and stinging. It didn't cut to the bone, but it got pretty damn deep. Looking at your two friends.
I just got this shirt.
Damn the blood. That was a nice shirt. Looking at Zion and Margot, you chant in unison as you can feel the light flow through both of you. The disc turns in your hands and you can feel the pressure gaining and gaining and gaining, and the darkness begins to swell and pull up from the disc, and suddenly the night grows silent. The disc shatters and explodes and sends pieces everywhere. All the demons in unison scream as the fog begins to swirl and pull together. You hear more screaming from the children. As they wait, they look around, and Carson, Seto, you can see as the fog clears, there was a demon about to throttle a child, but it screams out in pain as the kid backhands and hits it with a rock. The demon turns to dust, and they all begin to pop, and turn into dust. Margot and Zion, you look down at your hands, you can see your fingers are singed. Looking to your allies, you can see both Seto and Carson are beaten and bloody, but still alive. Looking at each other, you are both still alive. All the demons around you burning and screaming into the night as their cries of pain echo through the forest. It again becomes silent.
So the disc is no more bad juju?
All gone.
Are we sure?
You are sure. You can fully feel with that big-ass explosion.
Can I take out my sword and just swing down at it and try to cut it in half?
The disc literally exploded.
Oh, okay. Well, here's that.
Okay, so quickly take stock. Our two friends are alive but wounded.
Correct?
Capable of walking, or do they get any assistance?
Gucci.
They can walk, but they will both need...
We're unstable, right?
They're both unstable, meaning they need medical attention.
Alright, what about the kids?
If
Well,
you
yeah.
pass the line, you're automatically unstable.
Yeah,
right?
if you have more than 3, you're automatically unstable.
No, I only have 3.
Oh.
His
maybe you're
yeah,
fine.
he ate one and
I
his healing's
kept on
been...
healing because I'm a boss.
Oh, okay, so
That's
then
right.
Carson is in the direst
Correct.
attention.
Yeah.
Okay, what about the kids?
You see multiple children bleeding, but none dead. They all seem to be relatively fine, and it's not a lot of blood. You see small cuts, nicks. It looks as if you guys casting the spell together drew most of the ire of the demons.
Excellent. Exactly on plan. Okay,
Carson's like panting. He's like, none of that demon shit anymore, you guys. I don't like that.
We'll try. Alright, I'm gonna start to round up the children.
They are out of it.
I'm gonna be menacing and scary, and I will swing my sword around threateningly and get them into a huddle.
Okay.
Wait, can't I manipulate them, or is that like...
You may both, or... I'll have you both roll manipulate.
In a charming way, not manipulate.
Yes. Yeah, so yeah, keep in mind, manipulate is always what you want it to be.
Are you trying to manipulate the kids?
Yeah,
You're trying to
just
convince them
like,
to chill.
Group up and go
Yeah.
home and like take care of themselves, and also to not mess with any other demon shit.
Yes.
All right, so both of you roll that. Margot's going for intimidation. Carson's going for well, also covered in blood. So
Absolutely not. It's the blood that really killed me.
it really
You know?
sells it. It really sells it. So you come off as very
Can I manipulate someone and help Carson?
I will say
Persuade?
because you guys are both doing this together. Sure.
7 plus 5 is practically an advanced success.
Pretty much.
I'm just saying.
There we go. All right. You just straight up get a +2 to that then. So a 7 and a 7. How convenient. Initially, Carson, you can tell that the kids are absolutely horrified that you are just completely covered in blood.
No, but then they'd think it's cool.
Exactly.
actually.
Exactly. At first, they're like,
Not too cool though. 'cause I don't
holy
wanna
shit, this
repeat
guy's
it.
going to kill us. He's really hot, but he's probably going to murder us. And this crazy lady is swinging a sword around. What the hell is going on? They're also a little drunk. But
Yeah.
eventually they see reason and a giant sword.
And a giant sword.
And a giant sword. You don't know if
And
they're...
never do something like this again.
Yeah, you're not sure if they're listening to the giant sword or to you
Hey,
guys.
as long as they won't repeat it, I don't care. I am not above threat tactics.
You're agreed with many nods and many yes ma'am, yes sir, yes ma'ams. You scared the drunk out of them for the most part.
Good.
All right.
Go
We're going
home.
home.
Take care of yourselves.
Put some antibiotic on it. Don't forget to wash the wound.
They're pretty much half listening as they trail off. You see like a shoe or two left behind.
Don't take any shortcuts. Go straight home.
You see that they are all indeed, they're staying really close to each other. You see some kids are holding, you see some of them are holding hands. They are shook.
Good.
Wow, the bonds of life-threatening situations. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Untested. All right. So the object is now no longer imbued with this power, correct?
It blew up.
Yes and yes, there's also no object.
Oh, it disappeared.
It exploded. The disc literally exploded and sent shards of the disc everywhere.
Oh, well, that, I mean, who knows? Maybe they could come together.
Pieces of
Like-
demon disc.
Yeah.
The sense, your guys' extra special sense, is gone. You don't sense anything. You don't feel anything. The forest feels like a
The
forest.
sense itself isn't gone, right? What we were
Can
saying.
What you were sensing is gone, correct.
Can
But-
I like stabilize my own arm wound?
Yeah, roll to act under pressure, because this is not the best situation.
So that was
Oh, I guess can I help split
interesting.
it?
So Carson heal for one. You can help with that if you want. You don't really need to though.
Okay.
I'll say this: the spell itself deactivates because it's no longer required, and that means you guys know you've succeeded.
Sweet.
The spell lasts for either a day, which we know has not passed, or until we found and destroyed the source, which we have.
I text Lila and I'm like, make sure to put Bazriel on the suspicious words list.
Thumbs up emoji.
Red flag.
Nice. I heart it.
All right. I'm actually going to text Reb.
Okay.
I assume I have their
Ooh.
number, right?
You do,
Texting
yes.
Rep is a good idea. I lean
Um,
over your shoulder
Let's see.
while you're texting.
Issue resolved. But let us know if you hear rumors again.
And then Margot.
Yes. Yes, Carson, yes.
Say Carson says thanks for all the help.
I will type that.
Nice.
All right. You get a response back that basically says like, thank God, effectively, like, good. I'm whatever it was. I'm glad you guys could figure it out, and also, hi Carson.
I turn to Margot and I'm like, that was a cool sword, actually. I can see why you have it now.
Isn't it? I can teach you
Yeah.
how to use it better.
You know, maybe I'll take you up on that.
All right. Back to base.
Yeah, back to base.
Yeah. I
Alrighty.
guess we gotta give Flamio the rundown.
Yeah, the debriefing.
All right,
Debrief.
excellent. Takes about 2.5 or so hours, but y'all make it back at
Can I make a phone call while I'm driving?
8 or so. Yeah. You on the way back, Seto. We jump to the sneaky room as you make a phone call to your boss. Ring, ring, ring.
So yeah, plan number 2 happened.
I assume it's destroyed.
the destroyed is under it is no longer with us, as in there's no physical copy anymore. It kind
Is
of
it gone,
exploded.
Seto?
What?
Is it gone?
Yeah, it's exploded.
That's all that matters. I will say next time, if there's something that piques our interest, I would appreciate it if you could bring it back.
So if I find something, you just want me to let you know I found something?
Correct.
Okay, sounds good.
I look forward to hearing from you soon, with hopefully the best news.
Will do, boss.
He hung up before he could say that. And then we head back.
Okay.
Yup.
Alrighty, Seto makes his call and isn't any later than the rest of you. We all indeed arrive. And you head to the debriefing room. It's empty at first, but your boss saunters on in, sits, folds their hands, looks at each of you and gives you a quick nod.
Hey, boss.
Hello?
Hey, boss. Hey, boss man.
Blame you.
How did things go?
Destroyed. Well, exercised, technically.
Exercised. Might need some stitches.
Any other
All in all.
fatalities?
No, I actually think. Well, other than
Oh,
the disc.
The kids didn't seem too badly hurt. We sent them home with warnings never to do it again.
Did they see enough that we'll need to intervene?
I mean, there was a whole lot of demonic activity.
You might want to follow
But-
up.
But they were drunk.
And they
that is
were
not-
They
mostly
might
invisible.
think they were just imagining it.
We can send in a team to push that narrative then.
Like the
That'll work.
Men in Black.
Correct.
What are those things called?
The little flashy pen.
Yeah, a little flashy pen.
I
things.
forgot the name of it. Flashy pen does not sound quite as potent, but it gets the idea across.
So we're gonna flashy pen.
Correct. We're going to flash
Their
children
memories.
and then probably go to jail.
Don't flash the
I
children.
hope no, we're
Do
not
do
gonna do that. No.
Zion,
I'm not okay with that one.
I will let you know that whatever spell you
It's
cast.
called a neuralizer.
Oh, neuralizer. That sounds much better than what I said.
Neuralizer. God.
It's much better than flashing children.
Much better. Yes, I agree.
We can.
You won't end up in fantasy jail with your flashy pens. Anyway, regardless, Zion, the spell that you cast on the child to contain him, if you will, was quite potent.
What,
Good
it's not
call.
working?
It worked up until we needed it to, yes. So, excellent judgment call there. I will say, unfortunately, the other child, well, I'm sure you all could guess this, but he expired.
Which one expired?
The one that was split in two.
Well, I mean, we kind of figured that.
Yes.
Kind of hope so.
There was a possibility that the magics from the Dark One were able to bring him back in some way, shape, or form, but apparently, after the exorcism, everyone was brought back to normal. The first boy is still missing his arm, obviously. He should potentially recover. Mentally, I cannot say, but physically, he should be perfectly fine. The
What
other,
about his parents? I assume he'll need to be kept here for a while.
we will release him when the time is most appropriate. Also, the first child with the hooks.
Yes.
I assume you all did not run into him again, yes?
Nope.
No.
No.
Did you guys not go pick him up, or the cops find him?
Well, we did not find him immediately, no. It seems he might have potentially reanimated after you visited him.
Wait. So is he MIA?
Not currently, no. His body should be somewhere. Dead, though.
All right. Do you need help finding him, or are you got it under control?
It is under control.
All right. Yeah, we didn't see him.
Noted. I will say if there are any other strange murders that happened in the area, we can most likely attribute it to that one.
Probably.
We'll make sure they go unnoticed. Don't want anyone to get involved that shouldn't.
Yes.
And what of the children, the school, the teachers? The ones not directly involved with the party? Are they all fine?
As far as I can tell, they got nowhere near the desk.
Excellent. And this rep character?
Very helpful.
Good.
Very helpful.
Define very.
Clearly aware of some level of magic underworld.
So Carson very, or
Yeah. Honestly, probably about my level before when I
Yeah.
first.
Yeah, I'd say inexperienced, Carson.
all right,
Yeah.
all right. Good. And this is someone we can trust, yes?
Yep.
Yeah, I feel like we can.
All right. Well, be sure to make a note of that. Is there anything
Don't
else you all
worry.
wish to share with me?
No, I think that's it. Well, so we know that the CD was more of a channel for Basriel's power.
Correct. It was a tool that he most likely sent to our world to spread violence and mayhem.
Yeah,
Fortunately, you're able to
so,
stop
I
it.
mean,
How
right,
often,
but
can he do that, though?
yeah.
Not frequently. This is
Okay.
somewhat rare. The last instance, I cannot remember. It's... Was it a record? Might not have been. I recall a pen at one time, and a book I believe we mentioned.
Okay.
Not frequent. He
So-
tries to move with the times, if you will. He is quite slow,
Yeah.
though.
He's a bit slow at, realistically, imagine if he got into the whole, MP3 thing on the internet.
Oh, dear God.
That would be rough.
That would be
Just saying.
quite something else, yes. I'm hoping he needs to stick to a physical medium, otherwise, well, let's just say your group of 4 would not be enough to stop a threat of that caliber.
Yeah. Well, keep him in the watch list.
Will do.
Yes. All right. Well, I need to get some stitches, I think.
Yes, you look quite horrible, Carson. Please see our medical
Yeah,
ward.
yeah. It's
And
fine.
the rest of you as well. I noticed, Margot and Zion, your hands look a bit burnt.
Oh.
Yeah, we'll be.
Yeah, I guess they are.
Well, as long as we're all still breathing, I'd say that's a mission success.
Yep.
Excellent. Well, you may all leave. We shall call you when we need you.
All right. See you later, boss.
Dismissed.
Get a
Deuces.
log out.
Yeah, I go to the medical wing.
To undiify.
Whatever.
I need a good, long,
Yeah.
hot, relaxing
At the
bath.
very least, to get the wound properly cleaned and bandaged.
Perfectly acceptable. All right. Most excellent. Well, at
We
the end
get
there.
XP.
Yes,
Get it.
congratulations on a case completely solved. The
Yeehaw!
Dark Lord Basriel, Lord of Carnage, was not able to return and absolutely kill everybody. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Everyone go ahead and mark 2 experience.
Nice.
Yay.
Does anyone level?
Level up. No, I'm just
Hey,
kidding.
I
aw.
level up.
Hey. Anybody else level up?
Nope.
Nope.
What are you leaning towards this time, Carson?
So when they say take a move from another playbook, does that mean not necessarily the crooked playbook?
It means any playbook. I would not recommend it unless you want to
There's
look
a
at
lot of
literally
skills, yeah.
every playbook. There's a shit ton. You can. It's just complicated.
Okay. Let's see.
What is gain a haven?
for you. I believe it's different for everybody. A haven is basically, it wouldn't be super useful in this campaign. Also, I will say everyone that has suffered harm, go ahead and remove all that harm. Roll heal to full. Is the haven? There we go. Yeah, gain a haven like the expert. With 2 options. So basically, the haven is similar to something you can do with that other character. It's kind of like Carson's little group of people.
Yeah, I can take me. I can get command of a chapter of my sect or gain a sect team under my command.
Yeah. So let me see. All right, the haven. You said a haven. Pick 3. Okay. So for example, the expert. One of their haven bits is lore library. When you hit the books, take a +1 forward to investigate a mystery as long as it's relevant. Mystical library. If you use your library's occult tomes and grimoires to prepare yourself, take 1 forward to use magic. So things of that nature. Basically, you prepare, and by preparing, you get extra bonuses. Infirmary. You can heal people and have the space for 1 or 2 to recuperate. The keeper will tell you how long any patient's recovery is likely to take, and if you need any extra supplies or help. So basically during slight downtime, during a case still, obviously, but you can heal extra people. So things like that. There's a workshop, there's a panic room, there's a magical laboratory, a whole bunch of bullshit like that.
So there's another one that says take a natural attack. So I'm assuming I get another one or whatever. But my question is, why would I want base magical force or base life drain when they only do 1 harm?
Well, life drain is life drain. So when you hit, you heal for that much. So I think you took Claws the Beast, so your natural attack steal +1. Is this not natural? No, these are all natural, yeah. So your life drain would do 2 harm. It'd be intimate, so you have to get really close, but it would heal you for 2. So you hit for 2, heal for 2. That's really good, actually. If you want to play a tanky character, realistically, this is the tanky character. The fact that you can heal per hit is, like, nuts. You have to roll, what, plus cool? So realistically, you might want to add, next time you level, plus cool, just because -1 cool is no bueno when you want to add that. The other thing is, where's natural attack? Sorry, I'm reopening it again real quick. Magical. So some attacks, some creatures can only harm by magical means. So for example, if you were to shoot them in the face with a shotgun, they would literally just ignore it. So that lets you get around that. And yes, there are many creatures that can only take damage from magical attacks. I don't know. I think this is very much a keeper thing. If I end up doing a more, well, when I do a more serious campaign for like this setting, demons casting holy magic and shit, I'll probably, not let that happen. But for the sake of you guys being able to clear the case and not get stuck and be like, well, we can't do anything, anything's fine. Just because I want you guys to win.
Yay!
So do you know which one you're going to take for your level up?
I think Friends on the Force.
Okay. Now, realistically, you do have all week to decide. Just don't forget, obviously, missing a level would suck. You're more than welcome to take from another playbook. And you have access to all the playbooks. So you can look through them all.
Right, so
which one you want.
there was one from a different playbook.
Yeah, and if there's one you think is really, really cool, like I said, you don't need to look now. You can look later. This is a lot. There's like 100.
Well, there was one specific to. Hold a second. I have the playbook open.
Sure. Which playbook is it?
It was under the expert.
Oh, I was just looking at that. Perfect.
I think it was Precise Strike.
When you inflict harm on a monster, you can aim for a weak spot. Roll plus tough. Interesting. On a 10+, you inflict +2 harm. On a 7 to 9, you inflict 1 harm. On a miss, you leave yourself open to the monster. Huh, interesting.
I don't know, though. Either that or, maybe the Imp Stone. But that's...
that one sounded pretty cool. Let me say. Impstone is a weak demon is bound to serve the holder. The imp must be summoned with used magic. Oh, very cool. Unfortunately, yeah, your weird is -1.
My weird is super low.
Yes, and I don't think you can increase it leveling up. Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
So probably not the best. You'll level quickly, but I will get to roleplay a very angry imp all the time.
Yeah.
Now, Protective Amulet is good. +1 armor.
Well, that's true. What is my armor right now?
Probably 0.
Probably 0.
Yeah. In general, in this game, everyone has 0 armor. If you're special, you have 1 armor. If like you get a crazy upgrade, you have 2, but that 2's a lot.
Let me have that then.
Now, it does say recharge, so I'm assuming that's based off of me. You'll probably take a hit, it'll eat the armor, then it'll need to recharge probably between hits. So most likely every other hit you get armor, is what that means, I'm assuming. That's still really good, though, because if you get hit by...
Did you say every other hit?
Most likely every other hit. The way I
Okay.
would translate that would be every other hit you have 1 armor, which isn't great, but it's also not awful.
That's fine. I'll
Yeah.
do that then.
Okay.
All right.
And then where it says choose a crooked move. Oh, wait. You picked artifact, right?
Oh, I guess it was. Maybe it's not a move then.
Hold up. Artifact. Oh, I'm dumb. Hold up. Artifact. Pick 1. Okay, never mind. I'm dumb. Stupid. Never mind. Is it above it? It says pick 2 of these. Then it says artifact. I was like, wait, you get to pick 2 under artifact? Artifact says pick 1. There we go. I'm dumb.
And then I'll cross off, take another crooked move.
Yeah. And then in that box there, write artifact. This UI is really solid. I
Alright.
love Foundry, but this shit is really good. I almost want to yoink it.
Convenient.
Too bad I don't know how to program things. Ah!
Whoops.
What's that one? Adept Sorcerer? You have a familiar spirit? Ooh.
What does subordinate mean?
It's a subordinate type
underling.
ally. Yeah, basically an underling. Carson is drowning in underlings, so
I am. It's
Mm,
so I have a person whose motivation is my subordinate, and it's to follow my exact instructions at any given time.
so basically with a lot of bits, mainly because we're primarily focusing on the mystery aspect of Monster of the Week. We're not really messing with. There is roleplay, obviously. There's downtime. Realistically, y'all can downtime with like the NPCs and the very not the ones I made, but like your own NPCs. If you have a brother or people you work with or someone from your past. Actually, Carson, you are drowning in NPCs. My God, you have a cop that's after you. You have people from your
Yeah.
past. You have a ton of crazy shit. God, I can make a campaign just find just your character. Holy shit!
I'm so sorry.
No,
He's
it's
got
good.
a lot
I like
going
that.
on.
You have a lot going on, exactly. But because of that, and then Zion could have like the spirit could be a whole thing. Seto is a demon that has like a bossy he's following, so that could be a whole thing. And then obviously Margot has the sect that she works with. So there is quite
some of these other classes are really cool sounding.
yes, yeah. Honestly, a lot of it's in here really cool. And the nice thing about Monster of the Week is, like I mentioned before, you can easily bring in a rookie character, and they can still be mostly just as efficient as everybody else because HP doesn't scale. Damage doesn't really scale. You just take your good core set and then go. So if we have a sect or a group of whatever nature, let's say we don't like the sect, we want to redo it. You guys can literally every like haunt, you can go, okay, cool, I'm gonna do this now, or I'm gonna bring the crooked, or this week I want to be the expert, or I want to be the chosen, or whatever. You can basically every time per mystery you can switch it out. So it's basically designed so you can do that. Mainly because hunters don't last that long. If you use your luck too much, you die. So you can use it so many times. You have a lot.
When do we like reset our luck?
Never, basically. There is a level. There we go. One time you can not reset. You can erase 1 luck point once. Yeah.
What happens when we reach doomed?
I can be really mean.
Perfect. Let me
is
use all my luck.
Yeah, basically the DM book straight up says, let them use luck. They're supposed to. Yes.
What were you gonna have my sect do? Are they gonna bother me with it next time?
Yes. So I will say, that's on me. We need to remember to roll yours early because you guys asked them everything and then you asked again after.
We did not.
We literally did that. So we opened the case with asking a ton of questions, which I answered. And then the point of that is to ask a question.
Yeah.
I already answered the questions. So you can't really fail that. You know what I mean? That's on me. It's just for balance reasons. That's hard.
So are you not gonna penalize me?
I will eventually, but like it's hard to.
It's supposed to be related to this case.
Yes. And I probably will, but that's really hard to just come up with on the fly. Mainly because we already cheated it and you already got the good side out of it. So it's kind of hard to come up with a bad thing after we already skipped it. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah. If you read it carefully, there's no bad side, basically. Like I said, we'll figure it out later. I'll definitely make something work with it. Similar to luck, since we're playing this short term, you can just blow, literally, if you guys wanted to, you can meta and just use luck on everything, knowing it doesn't matter, and then you always succeed. That's not fun, but you could do that. Obviously, the character would be hosed in the future, but you can. No one's stopping you from that. Anyway, that's the end of this case. I'll prepare one for next week. You can't join for the next one, right, Seth? Because you no internet?
The next one will be, the first I internet.
Excellent. Gotta love it. All right. Well, hopefully you're not internetless for too long. We'll get that figured out. We will see. I am praying that you actually have internet for a reasonable amount of time, because not having it sucks. Oh well. Anyway, thanks for joining, everyone. Been super fun. I'll catch you all really soon.